We are, once again, way too early, but still alive, upon the internet, with a voice that is going raspier and raspier, as I become an old man, an old goat. Yeah. I have some time. I have some time to kill. We have some enemies to kill. Let's combine the two. And just, you know, kill.
Safe area.
But yeah, I'm gonna. Where am I? Campus. Oh yeah, we did some cheesing yesterday. And I attempted to do it with this character, but then I miserably failed at my task. As I'm having a look through targets here, I have a few goals in mind. But actually, yeah, let's start with that. And that is to briefly want to check how well this account is doing on resources. Okay, that's enough for this week's stuff, and even one more, which is exactly what I was hoping for. We'll have to farm up for next week as well. I'm just gonna... I've given up for now on getting accounts together and sharing exotics across and stuff. Just because, yeah, it is a time investment. One of the benefits was quite often that I could also, for instance, share the name that I got from other ones over. These 4 negotiator pieces. Oh yeah, these are. Ooh, that's. I'll favorite them actually for now. As a negotiator is one of the sets that still needs to be made proficient. Right? Yeah, negotiator I'm almost done with as well. I didn't notice actually I have a piece of system corruption. I have actually 2 pieces. One backpack, one something else. Could try and get that done as well eventually. But Sekando's actually looking pretty good on on a lot of things. A lot faster than all my other accounts. I've gotten to those points. Yeah, I got some grants there. What's still in the inventory? Oh yeah. Let's deconstruct that. Actually, yeah, let's do that, because one of the things I wanted to, seeing as we're starting out basically here, and while we're waiting for people to wake up and stuff, gonna spend my, I think, don't remember which character I spend the points on. Could spend, yeah, actually I think it's character 3 on this account. Because for this evening I'm planning to
Safe area detected.
either do 2 Wony runs or do the leagues and a Wony run. Or maybe do the 2 Wony runs and then do a league. We'll see. I'm bumbling. Spend the stuffs, get our stuffs, do things with our stuffs. Neither is useful to. And it's very annoying now because February, that's so far away now. But yeah, at least we have enough space to store a bunch of these, because yeah, I was planning on, like, you know, getting the Oreo that I have on this account to like 15 or something. I'll still likely get it to 10, maybe. The Elmo. But yeah, knowing now that there's going to be a very big cost reduction there is, yeah. Will make me want to, you know, make those kind of choices. Let me actually start up my tablet as well. Oh no, he just keeps. And yeah, indeed, doing an early one. I have a few hours here
Entering safe
before I have to do anything. Honestly, actually, well, everything, everything today is optional. But yeah, we won't go the whole day. That will be too much. So I'll go for a few hours here. Let me double check that this is the character that I spent the points on. I feel actually I'm gonna spend it on these. I mean, it's just 8 points here because she's gonna get deleted in a second. We're gonna prep 2 characters for Wony runs. Although of course that's not gonna do those now in this stream. But yeah, likely this evening we'll do at least 1 Wony run, but especially
Greetings.
because I think a few people as well said they could use a Wony run as well. Commando is never used the damn things. Is Commando DZ item? I don't even remember. I don't think it is, right? But I'm now, questioning myself. Luckily, some idiot made a guide a long time ago that he hasn't updated, actually. Holy shit, I forgot. We're like halfway through the season almost. The thing was, I wanted to switch it all over to that version. Oh yeah, Pinprick is the only.
Talking to the gear doesn't make it work.
So that commando is just getting donated.
Firearms training is now available.
Always good to see you, Agent.
I totally forgot about those actually. Yeah, so the exotic as well then actually needs an update. Ha. Yeah, we should get those done. I did do the burst and sustain ones, but yeah, not the named guide, not the exotic guide actually. Thinking about it now. Donate all junk, that's what I'm trying to do. As well dump all this. Let's go out. Gonna delete this character right away just so I remember which one it is. And then we're gonna go into this character, do the same, get our weekly cash out of him. And actually on this account, we're just gonna set up a character to be ready for when we run, getting them to Haven. I'll take the long way by going through the DC start, getting extra cash out of it. So briefly want to check how these guys are actually doing on resources. I have enough for next week's ones, so that's really all I need anyway. As you can tell, I'm barely awake. I had to get up pretty early and do a thing. I went and did that thing, and then came back and took a little nap just to get the rest of the hours of sleep I need in. But
Nice to see
I
you.
woke up kind of actually more tired than I went into it. But that's not that weird. Yeah, let's get that done. So yeah, we've done that chore for the day. On both accounts, I'll leave. Account 2 and account 3, I'll leave the doing the league till at the very least Friday, so that when I do the league, we'll do it with global event on, and benefit from like the things being active, all of the challenges. Yeah, we're gonna do a DC start, getting us an extra cash for like 12 minutes of work kind of thing. Actually not. You can do it in like 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Easily, and if it's water, you can even do it in water or food. You can do it in like 7 minutes. So it's randomized a few times. So we go like that one isn't horrible kind of thing. Although apparently the face is no longer randomizable. It's just stuck in a loop. Oh, there it goes. Likely couldn't just load a face. Although actually, I usually cover them up anyways. Just
Priority.
put a paper bag on it.
Proceed to the marker.
Over here.
That's not a sane thing to
Meet me
say.
at the gate.
We'll follow in Agent Sanders to the giant crab. That is one giant crab.
Agent, follow me.
Why is this giant crab here?
I need backup.
It would be funny if like just suddenly the crab attacked.
Jump over it. Got you.
Hostile threat detected.
I'm a trained agent. Why are you telling me to jump over it? Like I know there's a thing in front of me. I need to be on the other side of it. What else am I gonna do, Madam Sanders? Wait, is she a colonel? Do we have ranks in the division?
Keep moving. Don't stay in one spot for too long.
You Colonel Sanders? Yeah. Actually, that is a question. Do we have ranks? I mean,
Agent, we have to get down there.
not really. Some people get like set into coordination like positions and stuff, and they're the coordinating. But as we pull out Agent Dela Cruz and get our cutscenes,
It's been 7 months since
and
the
we're
outbreak.
skip them till we can't skip them no more, which is here.
We still live in fear of the virus, the green poison. The real danger is out there,
I know it.
waiting.
Us walking towards Washington. These are likely skippable. Massive. Their logo is massive. Fly towards Lincoln, and then we decide to go like, you know what? Nah, we've done Lincoln plenty of
On
times.
the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
We're nearby agents. We'll go provide some immediate assistance then.
You don't have to keep beating him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I want to make sure whoever finds his body knows better than to fuck with a high.
What? Just wanted to like watch them play it out, but this guy was faking it. Suddenly jumped up. Agents, pull out your drill and break through this. Craft a pickaxe. Build a crafting table first on the ground. Cut down some trees. Dig down. Find some metal.
A group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing.
Make the shape of a pickaxe in the crafting table. Watch out for the exploding zombies. And the skeletons with the bows.
Motherfucker! I'm ready for you. Show 'em who we are.
I think they showed me who they were, which is dead. Always get a level up here, so be pretty aggressive because you'll know you'll get a heal.
Get that fire out.
Let's see if we can catch that lady that always runs and disappears, we'll see our first ghost. A bache of Aparecente.
Exactly.
We're a little bit far behind to see her disappear, I think. We'll see. Yeah, no. Yeah, that lady runs up to here and then just pops out of existence. Just goes, my planet needs me, and gets beaten up. And hey there's Eva. And I'm doing well, although yeah, that's still a little bit more sleepy than I would want to be. But I have a few hours, so I was like, you know what?
He can get you set up with some.
Let's not spend that time making the only tips for Hollywood, because I'm too lazy. I want to play video games.
Looks like you're ready to learn a new skill.
Making content about video games is not as much fun as just playing the video game. So here I am, playing them games. And yeah. Take the turret there, wait for this voice line,
You probably run into some trouble along the way.
and we'll
You'll have to do this block.
do the boost.
But I'm sure you'll
And
be
with the
fine.
boost, we'll also do... Because that's tradition. To bang out a beat with the sick drum, with the sick bass drum. It is a good sound. I wonder if they had it already or if they made it for it specifically or something. Or somebody went like, you know what? I've got this sound. Where do we put this? I feel there's not a big story, but there's a story there. Like I would love to know the story. Like they had this song, this sick beats. Well, I mean, it is just a kick, but it's not normal like how you would set up a kick in like live music or anything. It's very processed.
Agent,
We'll skip the scenes.
come and see me at the White House. I'm working on some new equipment and
Actually, yeah, this is the horriblest week, right? To do these because it's components. Oh, it's food. Actually, I know. Oh yeah, last week was components. This week is food. Actually, oh well, this is the level 31 actually. So, I'll set this character up already to be survivalist for when we do a Wony run. One thing I'm kind of considering as well. Yeah. I'm like, what didn't I spend the points on? Which is weapon choices. We'll get our account share blueprints and account share materials.
I'll catch you later.
Now we only need food to finish off this project. Over here. Let's spend the rest already in there. Well, maybe it's not something we used already. Food. We're going over there. And hey there, Geisha as well. And yeah, I'm out of my usual time slot indeed. It's, I had a few hours, yeah, as I said, so just gonna waste them here. Set up, although, yeah, not gonna do the Wony runs now. Just setting the characters up. I'll be doing them this evening, trying to as well. As always, I'll be dual boxing them the way I do. I was thinking of triple boxing it because yeah, I actually need one on account 2, one on account 3. So, but setting that up last time and actually running it last time as well was a little bit much. Running, you know, it breaks your brain trying to like control two characters at one. Well, like moving two characters at once and stuff. We'll just do one by one, and as well that way because when I'm triple boxing, I only get to carry one person along. With just dual boxing, I get to carry 2, and then there's a bunch of people that want some watch alts. We'll use that time to carry, well, not carry, but boost. It's funny how particular I have become with that word.
Additional hostile. Access key detected.
After a certain god has made me, you know,
Detected.
be
Hostile.
very precise with wording.
Heavily armed.
Did you I mean, dude, it's... Well, yeah, it is. It is. If you're like trying to min-max, it's best to do them at the when they are released. Usually, what I do is I just play the game kind of how I would anyway, towards the global event as well, and I don't really look at the challenges till Friday, and then have a look at what's remaining. I mean, I'll have a peek of like, okay, if I need to do something specific already of like, you know, melee kills, like that's not going to overlap with anything else anyway. So yeah, we aggroed that. Considering already, yeah, let's do that. Actually, no, let's not do that. I was gonna go grab the other resources already, but that might not work out actually. Here, enjoy my turrets. I'm just gonna run over there. And just not be shot for 10 seconds, so I can fast travel away. Oh yeah, that does seem. Oh, actually, yeah, I should at some point watch that live stream as well. I still did that. I went looking for a VOD after yesterday's stream as well, but I couldn't find like a clean VOD. Just like people that are like reacting to it, like just most of like the general.
For something?
Actually, Bloody Knuckles. Oh, actually, I was gonna say that's likely proficient. I had one for like a long time for the early stars. We'll donate all these, and we'll go to from Washington D.C. to New York, New York. Oh, yeah, no Razorback here.
Hope you're ready to go to New York.
I'm completely ready to go to New York, my good sir. Please take me there. Because if I can make it there, I can make it anywhere. New York, New York. Yeah, no, thanks for popping in. So I'm gonna guess you're gonna start up yourself as well. So enjoys. Yeah, I'm at this moment way too many accounts. I'm gonna trim it down back to 2, basically, pretty soonish. Once this account kind of hits 1K, which it is getting close to. This is third account. It's like 860 or something, 860. Once it's at 1K, I'm gonna kind of park it and just.
I extracted some of the survivors, but there are still people.
But yeah, I'm happy I did put the time into it. I feel I have a really good grasp at current time of like
Gotta get up there.
what the new player experience kind of is now again, because it was a while for me. And I'll lead into me trying to write a new player's guide, basically.
Take out that hostile!
Partially, as well as quite often people just you know ask like, I just reached level 40. What do I do? Or I'm coming to the game. What are some tips? And also, I feel there's a lot of bad information out there. or it's all in a singular fashion. So it's people giving advice from a singular perspective that they themselves have. So if they're into story, they'll go like, oh no, you have to do the story in order, in every way. Whereas like there are players that I would totally recommend them to just go, yeah, just boost to Oni, get to endgame, get into the part that you enjoy, which is more like the hello, Kelso? Madam Kelso, have you considered? Yes, thank you. Because yeah, this is always a place where Kelso kind of... I hadn't seen her just be bugged there. Usually she's waiting at a checkpoint there, but if you get way ahead of her, you're out of her range of her triggering to come up here.
Entering contaminated area.
I always want to go in here, of course, because yeah, that's the usual place we go for loot.
Sweep the building.
We're going a different route.
We need to get down there. Come on.
So I feel I just haven't ever really looked around here. So I'll look around here. We have the time now. Yeah. Let's go the other way. Okay, just everything went kablooey. Shit, is there anything here now?
Lau, we've reached City Hall. I'm with the survivors.
And we see agents as agents even.
Settlement is sending medics. Make sure the area is secure before they arrive.
Because yeah, in the base game, there's a lot of people that like are agents, but they are not like geared up the way we are, kind of thing.
Keep your mask on. I can barely breathe in this thing.
Especially, for instance, someone like Maya in Federal, just
Vital signs critical.
wearing a t-shirt and stuff. Like,
Agent, this
you're an
is
agent. Why aren't you geared?
system in the basement.
We got a chest here. Hey,
Responsible
we got a
for
grouper chest. I'll take a
can
grouper
recover the
chest. I'll mark the other things. See what weapon we got. Hey, something somewhat useful, although it's going to be... The annoying thing is when you're boosting or getting here, like you don't have the mod for plus 20 rounds yet. So we have an actual 20 round file. Yeah, there's also a voice line here that almost never plays, which is that.
Contamination source detected.
Keep away from the smoke. I don't think our masks can handle that shit.
Just a rare voice line, because why would you walk into the obvious dead zone?
Downloading.
Yeah. I mean, that's often what the game kind of needs, at least for me as well. It's just give me something to do. I enjoy playing the game. If you just give me something to do while playing the game, I'll go do that and
Lau, the medics
enjoy
have
my
arrived.
time with it.
They're extracting the survivors.
Meet me at the Haven settlement.
We'll get a glove drop here. These are all fixed. Well, not from the chest, but the drop that happened there is a glove, guaranteed. This one is random. And these fixed drops are kind of weird.
The survivors
That
have been
they
extracted.
actually, like,
City Hall is clear.
it surprised me a lot that they had the ability. At least for gear as well. That's, I mean, for other stuff, of course, they have the ability. Like, some things need to drop keys and stuff, but
We got incoming. I need you up here.
I wonder how specific they can make it. they could force like a really good drop to happen. Oh wow, that's quite rare to have extreme weather during this.
Nice to see you in one piece. Agent Lau
I'll
sent
take the
us here.
CTAR over
Let's go.
the fall. Yes, I know where Haven is. It's fine. Just let me go. There's always a challenge here of how late can you roll and still roll and make it. And speedrun strats to be closer to the thing.
It's strange being here, where it all started. I guess you build up a picture in your mind. You assume it had to be a perfect storm for everything to go so wrong.
Because this area is actually, it's sessioned. You always start here at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Chose New York.
We jump off the chopper, and it's always going to be clear weather for that part. And then it can go bad weather like this and stuff. But just because it starts with clear weather, it's very low chances of like bad weather just coming in. Yeah, this guy again, setting his friend on fire and just not giving a damn. His friend as well, not giving a damn that he got set on fire by him. That's their AI isn't that complex. But yeah, they broke that at some point, the pathing of that guy leading through the other guy's fire. Well, actually, well, he's not going through the other guy's fire, he's going through this. Like, he's just stepping into this and getting
Things about
set.
the cleaners back in DC.
But I think it's more funny to imagine that
Burn everything that could be contaminated.
they're just accidentally setting each other on fire, because of course they are. Like,
Get to Haven as soon as you can.
that old saying of when you get play with fire, you get burned. Yeah,
Isn't happy to see me.
when you're playing with this much fire, you'll accidentally set every person you have ever loved on fire. Don't know why I'm actually looting like I am. But you know. Might as well. Here, have a turret.
Get back! We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents. It never ends well for us. Get back!
Let him in. Rhodes wants
It's cold, I'm just warming him up.
Fine.
What? Wait, what? Huh. I guess I just never tried throwing a grenade in here. It's just, like, not allowing me. I wonder if they have reactions to it. I wonder what happens if I come back here with Mad Bomber and a flashbang and throw one here and still hit them. I wonder if that breaks their AI in some way.
Welcome to Haven. This settlement was founded a few months back by some ex-JTF and civilian volunteers. They're calling themselves the Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in lower Manhattan. They've got security, food, supplies, you name it.
Welcome to
Still
Haven.
going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the Cleaners. It's pretty impressive. But they're not very fond of the division, which is why we need to convince them to help us while we go after Keener. Come see me in Rhodes' office. He's not my biggest fan.
I didn't notice that before. No running. Okay, yeah. I mean, I literally can't. It is disabled in this area because it's basically a loading screen.
I'll check in on the survivor.
Yeah, that's why.
Fuck that. The division had its chance.
Yep, the division had its crit chance, capped at 60. Yes, I know. I know. Okay, thank you. Unskippable things are unskippable, and they make me want to skip. We'll do these cutscenes just so we have roads and the vendor later. And yeah. I'm gonna take the time here to craft the mods because I always just like always is annoying when I just don't have my mods. And this is the best time to do it because you don't need credits. Oh well, this is the first time that this character can kind of do it, because at level 30 you would need credits. Just that one, this one. Then a ton of mags. This one. What's your saying? Yeah, the hunters can be a little bit annoying to get going well. But usually if you actually do everything right, because they've fixed it up quite a lot. They've actually done a lot of work there to make it a little bit more consistent than it was at start. But usually if you want to set up for it, make sure just to as well just before it recession, so go to DC and back to New York or the other way around. Make sure that you have checked if it's only a nighttime one or not. Make sure if there are other people in your session that everybody's in the area as well. That with a few of them, that is a thing that needs to be. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. I think that's all of the mags I want. Okay, we'll take no, that one and the flashlight, because flashlights. And just the 2 crit chance, ones for AR and for 9mm. There we go. And yeah, my minimal OCD does still require me to go through this and do this, because otherwise we'll have exclamation points above resources the whole time. And that wrecks my brain.
Hey there, you got something to trade?
Let's... I mean, actually, we're gonna get scaling. I would actually be better off with with the level 30 gear.
Thanks for trading.
But we'll just sell all this. Minimal amount of credits to start with. And yeah, one thing that actually is a thing and can be used. Although, of course, it just comes on the vendors. You're going to craft YAL here. It doesn't take YAL resources. It will give... Blue gear will give like high-end gear will give you guarantee a YAL piece. Like, when you deconstruct it, it will be... it'll give you one of the components. Blue gear is very rare, but actually, if you go up to the point where you have purple... Actually, purple takes... actually, I don't remember actually what the setup was. But actually, no. Yeah, purple takes it as well, but blue doesn't. And then the blue, like every 5 you deconstruct, you have like a 1 in 5 chance kind of thing. So every 5 you deconstruct, you get one back. But yeah, I could do a bunch of like bounties or something before coming into here and then getting a bunch of YAL pieces. Like, this is actually much better a way than the random craft that a lot of people go like, just craft randoms. Like, this is a lot more reliable way. But of course, the easiest way is to just wait for them to be on clan vendors. Yeah, we did this character is basically ready to be carried, toolboxed. Oh, okay. Do you? I'm not following them, I think. Because what was their VOD? Actually the vision, which Because I still haven't watched that thing. Maybe we'll watch it towards the end here. Because okay, yeah, the what's now. Yeah, they didn't have it up yesterday. They might have disabled it for that, and at least I remember looking. Oh, and hey there, Dad. And wait, are you scarred or are you scared, or are you both? Are you scarred from your scaredness, or you're scared that you're gonna get scarred? And hey there, Omni and Bruzy. Yeah, it is actually up on there. How long is this? Wait, why is it so long? It's hour 28? Holy. I wasn't expecting that. Do you have speed controls on? Okay, yeah. Might watch that at 1.5 speed at the end. Yeah. Or I'll just watch it on my own time. It's that long. Because yeah, I feel I would be pretty late to the party there. So yeah, there's again the setup. Let's go to the other one. As we log out and log into the other one. And then actually we'll go back to main account and hello, log out. Thank you. Ubisoft Connect. What are you doing, my friend? You're not responding. That's what you're doing. Hello? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Apparently, if you log out with the window up, I'm actually curious to see if that happens every time. I'm trying out the new interface, the beta interface. Don't ask me why. Actually, the reason is you do get the weekly challenges in there still, and you know, I'm one of those idiots that still like grabs the credits from them. Mostly because on main account I have like 400 or something in there. I kind of want to see if there's a limit. Yeah, just making sure that I'm logged in correctly and stuff before we. Oh, and Windows wants to update. Yeah, let's not do that right now. Thank you very much. We'll put that as far as we can by rescheduling it. As yeah, we'll load up into this one. Gonna prepare a character here as well, and then we're gonna take main account. And there's a thing. Or actually, we also have the striker combat medic. I want to put a few more hours on. I might grab that and just match make with it and stuff, and see how it kind of holds up. I did that without. There's I had a dumb mistake left in there from a few days ago of well, actually a while back when we reworked the striker tech tank to be with the Oreo. And yeah, one of the choices I made at that point was not very optimal, which is putting a Grupo in there, even though I have 2 crit chance mods or crit chance rolls to alter. So this character is empty on points, or like has minimal amounts. I will spend the last remaining parts of it just to make sure. We'll delete it and do the same run kind of thing.
Entering safe area.
Actually, I need to run in. I've already gotten the weeklies on them. Just need to, yeah, 0 points. Actually, you know what? Let's have a stopwatch that will start and stop as a watch. Actually, I wonder, is this, how long is that? That's longer than the crafting one, right? Should actually one time see if my crafting macro I use actually can do the delete, because it's set to be like 1.8 seconds, I think, which is just enough for consistently for it to craft. Not per se for, maybe it's too short to actually delete the character, which might be a handy thing to know. Yeah, new agent. I will. Actually, do we have that here? No, I don't have a browser. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll just run it here. We'll look at it at the end. Yeah. Let's start the stopwatch, and we'll kind of have an idea that this is like 25 minutes or something. Let's actually time it once. I haven't done that in forever. The thing is as well, I don't remember time, like how much time something. Like I often time them and then I forget completely. We'll just grab the first character we get. And hey, look at that.
Proceed to the marker.
It is Agent Sanders again.
Over here, Agent. Meet me at the
And yeah,
gate.
what we'll do here actually, because I do have apparel on this, go in here and do the thing that I just always do, which is just to cover whoever it is I make up, just so it's like, and we'll just go with that.
Agent, follow me.
I need backup!
Jump over it.
And again, just...
Hostile threat detected.
I know, Sanders. I know how to get over stuff.
Behind that barrier!
Incoming hostiles. Keep firing and take.
Well, of course, I'm doing the tutorial
Hold the line.
by choice, so it's... she's just trying to be helpful.
Keep moving. Don't stay in one spot for too long.
We don't need to kill this last guy, but I want to.
We have to get down there to help him.
Hello? Will you come over the wall? What even are you? Okay. Just for that.
This fucker's mine.
Shotgun straight to the face at like 50 centimeters. Just for that.
Be okay.
But yeah, we just need to pick up
Seven
Dela
months since
Cruz
the
and
outbreak.
we can leave.
We still live in fear of the virus, the green poison.
Wait, really? Is the massive logo there as well? And then in a second as well, it's going to pop up again? Because yeah, when massive and then present on this, basically. Well, I didn't say present, but what it's implying. And then yeah, literally seconds later, massive. I mean, it's two different cutscenes, so they just like likely didn't coordinate to the amount needed to have it be one time. Hold to skip.
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority.
The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby...
I mean, that's good looking. The weird thing is, of course, well, I mean, it's not weird because they just likely didn't think of it, but this part is using global time, where Haven, of course, is just a session.
Don't have to keep beating him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I want to make sure whoever finds
Is this gonna jump up again now?
Gonna fuck.
If I was a speedrunner, that would be the point to reset. I'm too curious. Let's go have a look. Is this box actually interactable even here? No, right? I mean, I don't have the project even, so why would it be? Yeah, no. Because I actually want to check. Yeah, somebody brought up that it's even while leveling you can do it, but I would find that very weird. Maybe even. Be curious to see if it is actually available there. But yeah, I don't want to I don't want to put that time in now because you would have to do this because you would need to reach the point where you have projects, which is
Blindside these bastards.
I think after Jefferson Trade is when you get projects. Because yeah, it unlocks with theater or like one of the theater upgrades.
Only good agents, like dead agents. I lifted this. Reload it! Idiot! Never listen. You don't. They're trying to hit from the side. I need a better shot.
Get our heal. And as always, also it looked silly with the JT. I don't know why they did this with the JTF of them being like completely ungeared and stuff. I wonder if it's like just some limitation they ran into. Maybe because in Division 1, the JTF just looks pretty well geared, but they have set models. Here, they're using basically the same modeling that they're using for all NPCs and stuff, and they're all rigged up so that they can take gear. And I wonder if they like just put gear on them and then realize that all of the gear is made for characters and they have a lot of polygons.
Up for learning a new skill?
And then, I mean, I'm speculating there, but I could see something like that happening. Because it just doesn't make sense for people to be in a war zone where like everybody's like geared up and
Settlement is off to the east.
you're running around with a t-shirt.
Trouble along the way. You'll have to do this block by block, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Where did I go? We're going into add-ons and we're actually, how fast can we? I love those silly things when they allow you to do stuff like that. Although that's of course a time loss, a massive time loss, as we're doing this at 7 minutes 30. We're boosting. But yeah, a worthwhile time loss, I would say. 10 out of 10 would lose time again. And yeah, character gets replaced basically in the background.
Agent, when you got a minute, come and see me at the White House.
Some
new equipment and could use your help.
I'm gonna set them up with survivalist. Or when they get boosted. Yeah, I should maybe... The game gave up with that sound. It just went, I'm not playing that sound anymore.
I'm all out of stock. But if you need to craft something, you have to
Yeah, I'm good, Anaya. Just give me the blueprints and buy. Yes, I know stuff is invaded. Just let me get to the food. This guy's hungry. It's hangry. Needs a Snickers bar. There's some there. That would be actually some product placement. If if just literally those like tubs or just like, you know, just littered with like Mars logos, Snickers logos, and then the water you could just put like big avian logo on the outside. What would the components be? Like DeWalt or something, like one of those kind of. We can have a drone already. Let me actually grab that. Yes, Yes, game, I know. You can turn off tutorials globally, but I'm too lazy.
Enemy is
Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
Ew. At least the nice thing with food and water. Water is usually the easiest.
Supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Just because there's usually nothing on there that you kind of have to fight. Like here, I didn't need to clear this. I could run around and just get everything. It's all normal, but yeah. You get blinded by the sniper and stuff. It's annoying. A reset to big time loss. Yeah. Run's dead. We'll get our SHD Project D update E. Pub our exotic cache. Got a bloody. Is that a god roll? Bloody knuckles? No. We'll sort everything when we get to Haven. I sure will. Let's deconstruct this because I'll forget. I'll accidentally donate it or something.
Hope you're ready to go to New York.
Again, I am. Because, again, if I can make it there, I can make it anywhere. New York. New York. To pick this up, is it worth it in 23 and 24? Yeah, I would say so. I quite enjoy it. It is still a good game, and especially if you're coming into it new, there's plenty of stuff to do. You'll definitely get your money's worth if you enjoy the game style. So if you're into third-person shooters, if you're into looting and stuff.
Requesting immediate reinforcements at City Hall.
And yeah, you can always there's a demo of like the first few levels that you could always try out if you're like really around the fence. But it's usually as well pretty cheap, so it's not the biggest loss. But yeah, if you like third-person shooters, if you like kind of this kind of category, there's one thing to keep in mind as well is it's kind of more the systems of an MMO than a shooter, really. Where enemies, like, it's not just a simulation kind of game or something where like 2 shots kills an enemy. It's more about, you know, firing for a long time at an enemy, but because of that as well, they get to do like MMO kind of style systems and mechanics. And it's pretty still active. It's getting updates. There's still a DLC even planned, which is going to come at the, well, like in 2024. So there's and one of the things that most people like as well is that you can kind of, there's multiple ways to play it. You can play it pretty much completely solo. With the exception of a few things like raids and incursions, and there's a pretty good matchmaking system. So for some of the contents, although not for raids and incursions, you basically need to be in a coordinated team. So you kind of need to be in a clan or a group with comms and stuff. So you need to be, if you're into those kinds of stuff, that's actually quite an, you know, like an end game thing to do, like just a goal at the to get through. But for the rest of it, you can always matchmake for missions, for countdown, for summit, which are some of the game modes.
Chief, it's gotta be Rikers coming into the basement. Agent, cover us while I get these people out.
Well, yeah, especially if you're just starting out as well, kind of thing. Like, just there's like getting through the base game and getting to end game. If you take the route of just not boosting, you have the option to boost if you want to just get to the end game, if that's more your thing.
There's a surveillance system in the basement. We need
Oh,
to
wait.
find out who is responsible for the attack.
That is... Oh, wait. Okay, the Lengmo chest, I hadn't realized. This chest, of course, isn't a look that we see often because it's only available in blue. But this is Petrov armor, and this is Lengmo. This is the Lengmo chest. I actually hadn't realized that. I'm actually gonna hang on to that for a second. I was like, wait, the Lengmo drops here? But actually, I don't think...
Active server.
I mean, Electric does. Definitely.
Downloading.
I'm not sure if I've seen Lengmo actually in level. Although actually I've also not looted much in leveling. Like, really ever.
Contaminated area.
Good,
After Coney Island, we knew Kaner was working on some kind of virus, but I didn't think he could
I should
step in
ask the people I'm boosting sometimes to keep an eye out for it.
for this.
Lau, the medics have arrived.
But I hadn't realized that the Lengmo chest is actually a reuse because they had actually made for, of course, Collector and stuff. They made like new stuff, so. And also for the X-Zero set, of course, is completely like new models. So. I was assuming that it was the same for for Lengmo, but my question has been answered quite quickly. The game was like, yeah, no, Lengmo can drop here. Why would you think it wouldn't?
The survivors have
I mean, it makes sense as well because yeah, usually they like the loot system, they just add in the green stuff and such, and the blue stuffs, and it just goes all into the same like system. So the game takes care of it from there. As long as it's in the loot pool, it'll drop.
We got incoming. I need you up here.
Leaving contaminated area.
Actually, with the newer brands, I think they just add them in. Oh my god, promise. They just add them in and just don't even. Because with some of the older brands, they have different, like depending on what rarity you have, they actually have different looks. But actually, I think everything new, like Cheska, Grupo from season 1 and stuff, even. I don't think they have different looks for when they are and aren't capped level. And we're at the 17-minute mark here as we roll. Get a little bit closer. I didn't get as far because my head didn't make it into the cutscene there. The last run we were closer. So yeah, we'll have to reset the run.
Where it all started. I guess you built.
This will be something I wouldn't mind speedrunning actually.
Had to be a perfect storm
This
for
is
everything so wrong.
low risk, low reward as well, of course.
Amherst just chose New York.
Also, you can't do duos here, which is annoying then. You don't have a 4-man variant.
Looks like there's trouble up ahead. Get to cover.
Also, I feel I've been ranting for a while and not looking at chat. Yeah, on it on PS5, but we go on the PC. Yeah, if you want a fresh start, can be kind of fun. As somebody who has done it many a times, although many a times is 2 times in this case. Sometimes fun to just you know, kind of go from the I was gonna say, where's my purple backpack, but it's up there. Because yeah, this one's also fixed. Wait, how do I? That didn't seem like the place I would
Stay in
want.
as soon as you can. Just don't expect.
Yeah, this one's fixed as well.
In charge, Paul Rhodes, isn't happy to see me.
Let's grab some of these resources along the way. I won't go looting. Wait, can I? Wait, why?
Get back!
Hmm.
We're here to speak with Rhodes. You're not welcome here. We've taken in enough agents. It never ends well for us.
Just click a lot.
Get back!
Let him in.
Uh,
Rhodes wants to
what?
hear what they have to say.
Where does the fire come and go?
Fine.
What idiots. Wait, that broke their voice lines?
Welcome to Haven. This settlement was founded a few months back by some ex-JTF civilian volunteers.
What's his plan to go? Oh, yeah, 2025. Yeah, that's...
Peacekeepers. It's the safest place in Lower Manhattan. They've got security, food, supplies, you name it.
I said 24, didn't I?
Still
Yeah.
going and haven't been run over by the Rikers or the cleaners. It's pretty impressive.
So at least up to then there is some support plans.
Which is why we need to convince them to help us while we go after
We'll
Keenan.
see past that.
See me in Rhodes' office.
Although I feel at this point they'll basically likely keep supporting Division 2
Convince him to let us
till Division 3, which they have let get out that is going to go into development. And also kind of straight from the horse's mouth. So. Well, they've let out that they've put someone in charge of getting a team together to get the game together to make the game.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that at least shows that like there's support for it on their end as well.
Don't worry about Rhodes. He'll warm up to you.
Will he though? Actually, well, even though we're speedrunning. Who's your good boy? Also, I found out... Actually, let's go see with Ransom. Saw a thing with Ransom. I don't know if it's, like, consistent or not. But yeah, I'm actually going to also craft my mods and add that into the time as well. Because technically, from this point, we could actually park the character and it would be ready for a Wony run. Because you just need to make it to this point, past that cutscene. Now you're in the real world kind of thing, and people can join up on you. Actually, we do. I don't want that one as well. Nice. Jeez. Well, actually, I don't use these characters enough to actually need all of these. Should just get AR plus 20 and now that's the only one I really need. But yeah. In the past, this was handy to have, just to have all of the mags and stuff for weapons you get along the way if I was just doing call for backups and using it that way. But with dual boxing, this character, of course, just doesn't get played at all really well while they're getting boosted. So. Well, it just takes a minute or something. So. And again, yeah, just gonna do that and do that and do this and do this. So that marker goes away. Let's clean them up. Actually, wait. Let's actually equip some of this blue gear and stuff. And I'm curious as well. Wait, we got a mod on? That's right. Yeah, that's can go as well. Same for this. We'll just sell it, even though it's not worth it anyway.
I
I think he just filled my inventory.
Easiness. Yeah, I need to remove the apparel chest. Or go something... wait, that... This isn't the appearance of... Oh, that's the backpack as well. Does this anywhere have... Can I... This is there. That's the one I'm looking for. Do they? Does it have any marking actually from Petrov? No. Okay. So they picked one at least that it doesn't have markings. One of the funny things is always that if you put on, I mean, if you can't now, but a courier backpack, can I actually watch? No. Oh, actually, well, it shows it here, but yeah. Courier, Brandset, Habsburg, Providence. This is one of the low-level Providence. Yeah. A Providence mark, like just the tag on it. At least for this one, they picked something that doesn't have, you know, a Petrov mark on it. Yeah, so that was let's say 25 minutes because yeah, we're at 26 minutes 20. Started that sentence. So. This character is ready for their Wony boost. We'll leave them there, and yeah, this evening likely I'll do a Wony boost, and if anyone's interested in one, run. Well, I'll put it on the Discord as well, but I'll have 2 spots.
Safe area detected.
Because yeah, I'll do 2 runs. Let's turn on our Hollywood. Oh yeah, they really need to rename this Bollywood, I feel. So many more booms in Bollywood nowadays. And actually, after all of that, I just want to first go into a mission and just blow some stuff up. We'll go into just a random heroic here.
You have received an
Yeah. Such a god the day before so bad people will get to this scene. Yeah, I mean I've heard stories, although actually as well it's no longer available, right? Like they cool skills. And this guy's running Ortiz, I was about to say. I don't want to deal with cool skills.
You have
We'll go find somewhere else. Cool skills, and with an Eclipse you can kind of push through it, but here I would just be a mortar. I mean, actually, technically, I could get the mortar out. That would reset my hive. I could wait like for 2 charges, toss it out again. The mortar, of course, is not affected at that point. And it's still, like, that's so much thinking and stuff. We don't do thinking here. Our midstream ad's getting really bad on Twitch. I don't want to use it to.
rogue agent detected.
Yeah, it kind of depends on the ads thing. They're trying out with the set version, or like setting it with they have like an ad manager basically. I'm trying out a set just their setting, the thing that they. Right, I'm skipping a chest, but I want to keep up with my ally. But it's a chest up there, but oh, you could have told me. I'm completely useless against these guys. Like I'm just gonna die here. When you have rogues and people join you, also, yeah, we need to go way far in for them to spawn. Actually, we're out of combat still. We could have swapped. Maybe I still can. Maybe I'm not in combat. Nope, I am in combat. What are you then? Are you at least something useful? No, you're just a shitty striker.
Rogue Stinger Hive.
I'm just gonna die here and leave. I'm gonna be one of those people.
Stinger Hive detected.
But yeah, rogue fights require specific tactics. I could have still like swapped on my own. Just swapped my gear. I could have realized that
Hostile assault turret
we
detected.
weren't in combat at the start, even though yeah, the rogue it was clearly a little rogue fight.
Hostile
Oh shit,
defender drone
that's a little bit
detected.
far. I'm gonna deconstruct my hive. At least these guys don't have the mechanic. But actually that's not in my favor because I would like them to have the mechanic so I can blow them up and blow up their shield. What I can kind of do is this maybe. One of the annoyances with the mortar is you can only have one shell out at a time. So the closer you have it set up, the faster you can fire. But also the closer I am, I'm glass. Like I don't take hits well.
Shit! This armor is finished!
Rogue agent eliminated.
Surprised we made it there. Well, I made it there. Oh. It's like, where did the last one die? But over there. Did this guy end matchmaking or did the rogue fight end matchmaking? It shouldn't. Like the boss fights here don't end matchmaking. It's also not invaded, it's just normal variant.
Ghostlight, where are you, buddy? On approach. Couple of lights out. Roger. You have to stand by for a few.
Gonna get my lids.
Sounds like you can still overtake Ellis. Unit 1 leader, do you have eyes on Ellis? Unit 1 leader, do you copy? Shit!
Just gonna wait for him to catch up.
Protected hostiles detected.
And this first wave should be pretty easy as they're just walking out, as long as it gives me a second to get my stuff on there. I should kill that entire wave.
Removed hostile protection. Detected heavy munitions.
Only the minigun dog survived as he walked out of it. Man, I'm so used to the 4-man version of this, it's kind of hard actually. Oh, wait, what? They're over there? Why are they over there? Because in the 4-man, there's a rusher that just always runs up this path, so it's kind of setting up for that.
Detected.
Also, so this guy has the global event on, and he has literally no way of dealing with it. So all he's doing, all he did for this entire mission, likely, up to this point that I joined him, is just literally act as if everything has just, 8 times as much armor. And then people complain about the global events and they get like completely nerfed into the ground. And like that's the change I'm least looking forward to them butchering the global events that remain. That are like
This is Ghostlight. Standing by at LZ. We're almost to you. You should have eyes on
oh.
us in a minute here.
Good, window washers.
We're gonna lose them.
I'm like, what's happening out? Why am I hearing sudden noises outside of my window? The birds, like, am I under attack by birds? But yeah, it's just the window cleaner. Wait, so he went for those chests, but not for these? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go back for them, but I'm just gonna help this guy out first here, I guess.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Stand down.
Do you want these? I'll take the flame rounds as well, they'll work as my CC for a bit.
Immediate medical assistance.
I'm glass, and yeah, one shot. One stray shot. Man, I wouldn't mind this being 4-man. Although actually this guy, even with his 2 Bellstone striker, curious to see actually in a second if like even a percentage of it is well set up or not. I will have a look at the end.
Hostile protection removed.
I shouldn't focus the heavy.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
But that's the only thing remaining, I think, yeah. Yeah. Is your ratio correctly? No, he's over 60. Actually, well, he's 63 or something, so that's fine. Oh, wait, what? What did he swap to? He went explosive build because... I'll go this. Because yeah, if we're both explosive builds and we run into one heavy, we're like gonna take 28 years to kill it. I'm hoping then though that he actually does, like, you know, remove the protection here because I'm doing what he was doing, which is acting as if this global event is just a 5 times damage reduction. Although with Oreo at least... Man, I wish that's... Wish you were red.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
I was trying to make it to here. The boss is gonna spawn in a second. Oh, hey. Oh wait, that didn't remove his protection? What? But that's a disrupt.
Don't disappoint me.
Vital signs critical.
You don't mess around, do you?
Serious trauma detected. Agent.
He should have that. Don't come res me. Please don't come res me. I'm just gonna leave that. Let's at least have him have completion. He's gonna try and res me there. He's gonna die, and we're gonna win the boss fight. Like, I'd rather leave and have him have completion. I'm okay with that. I don't need completion. Yeah. Frustrating was best describing that. Yeah, I mean, but even like just 6-piecing striker, you're outdoing most builds.
Safe area entered.
Well, try again.
received.
Oh, we would have just had the boss fight again, but I'll just... That mission's complete as long as he didn't come and res me in.
Business.
I guess now you know which buttons to push. Agent.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Another agent is now.
do some eclipsing. Because with this mission, I know it well enough that I can kind of do it with just a hive. Or get enough people.
You'll be burning soon.
I'll kill you, motherfucker!
Hostile protection now removed.
We had the chest.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
I'm gonna med back up.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, actually, I realize now that parts of it aren't actually doable.
Out of
Like
action.
just the hive, because we're gonna have also like the ship fight later. I'm gonna hide kind of in here. Annoyingly, me going down cost me my hive as well. Because my hive was in position to get that wave especially. Yeah, people are just doing this. Like, what? Like, yeah, I mean, let's see. Okay, that's an explosive build, but it was with a fire sticky striker clutch.
Hostiles detected nearby.
Another striker.
Looks like the reinforcements are coming from the cleaner's underground tunnel system.
Yeah, no, let's go back to explosives. But yeah, people are all just trying to power through it, which is just like, guys, what are you doing? And then
Immediate medical assistance needed.
yeah, we're gonna get
Find a way to block
this
off
get
access,
super damage and
or the
stuff.
place will be swarming with cleaners in no time. It'll also
And the
keep
devs
Conley
think that is a good
tunnel as
thing.
an escape route.
Just gonna wait for my skills to come off cooldown. Where is our explosive rush?
I suggest you sabotage whatever.
Actually, the hive is the
cleanest oil
same.
production you come across. Might piss Conley off and get her out of whatever hole she's hiding in.
Rhodes, I like.
Hive is enough for this part.
Growing on me too, Kelso.
The division's progressing inside the complex. They're approaching the sand bank. Defend the oil. Too many.
We'll go get the chest back here.
Munitions.
The one not often gotten. Curious to see if even one of them.
Agent, I've deployed a surveillance drone to the area. I'll let you know if I spot Conley.
Actually, unload the build. It's faster.
Cooling pump.
Yeah.
Protected hostile restored.
Can I still make it? No, right? Nope. I mean, I'll still catch most of it.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Looks like there's some more cooling pumps. You know what to do.
Cooling pump system compromised.
See? I told you it'd be fine.
An agent needs assistance. Removed hostile protection. Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Let's see what else you can mess with that'll piss her off.
Hey, all you really need is like one or two explosive builds and then the Reds can do their thing.
Disrupting our production and endangering our most precious resource. This is Joe Farrow's legacy. Don't let the division spoil it. Defend the refinery with your life.
Hostiles detected nearby.
Faster.
I'll get you for that.
Teammates?
Cooling pumps detected.
Sounds like another great and golden opportunity to me, Agent.
Oil refinery system compromised.
That's sweet.
Shit, I didn't know the hive hit that. Usually I put my hive down here. That makes more sense usually, but
Operative.
Conley's not gonna like that one bit. Good.
but here I wanted instantly on the boss, so
Watch out! That refinery is falling apart, and the pieces.
Detected.
I'll do that to them. There's a heavy in here as well.
Hostile restored.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, fuck.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah.
Agent incapacitated.
I was hoping it would aggro those guys and stuff, but of course I'd done a ton of damage to him. I thought there was 2 good strikers. Did I misread the situation?
Heavy ammunition detected.
Okay. Yeah, that's normal looking striker. The crit chance is weird with a Cheska and a Elmo, but yeah. Oh yeah. Glitch striker. I mean glitch striker, so like it'll still do like 60-70% of
The
it.
rift in the middle. Keep it up. You're right on her tail.
Yeah, let's just get this done. Well, actually, well, they're taking their sweet time looting, so could have actually gone and looted. But
Detected nearby.
I'll wait for him here. And there's a guy that care less about resources and stuff, so I'll just leave it to them. I wish I had a grenade launcher here, actually. Or like oh, no. Ah, man. The disrupt.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Yeah. Things stemming for poor understanding of game mechanics.
Protected hostile restored.
When they're protected and you hit them with explosives, they blow up. Just removing the effect with disruption is fine and dandy for the red builds and stuff, but removes like that entire wave would have instantly died from that hive, just hitting several of them and all of their explosions hitting each other. And yeah, I'm gonna guess if he disrupts in many a room, I might leave them to it.
Sounds to me like you're getting warmer.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
With that heavy there, I'm not gonna go through there.
Hostile protection restored.
Waiting for this wave. Then yeah, this wave needs to die still.
Detected.
One explosive like literally kills all of them. Grab a shot.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
I don't know. I even went and looted that, but
Like the green poison, the division
but also wasn't he a high end?
just doing what it's programmed.
So he's just a jammer and a seeker.
But we're experts with fire, and with fire we'll eradicate the division, just like we'll eradicate the virus and finish
Choices.
Joe Barrow started.
Question. Why is that?
The cleaners really did a number on her.
Wait, what? What happened?
Gas valve detected.
I've got a visual on Conley again. She's moved to the upper deck. Looks like she's preparing for
10% of armor damage, or you mean 10% armor damage to armor?
On their own insanity.
Wait, they got the lower valve, but then well, let's not question it. What's getting 10% damage to armor then? Because that's not a value currently in game. Or did they announce any changes to like weapon third stats or something? Oh, man. Okay.
Detected.
No.
Heavy ammunition.
Wait, let's see what a second. Oh. Time to leave. I should have guessed actually that. What you do there is you hold position and you fight them all there. Because if you run along, they start spawning all over the place, especially heavies. And why would you do that? Let's see if I can finish one mission today. If the team does not piss me off enough for me to leave. Let's try one more. Because after I'll drop Hollywood and I'll go play a little bit around on my on the combat medic on this account. But yeah, I don't want to deal with those heavies being all over the place, nor with that last wave already spawning when I can't even like get to it. And the jammer also was
Positive identification.
not really
Rogue agent deceased.
really a choice that any human should make.
This kid changed his facial recognition record on this.
Because all they're really doing is actually making it
The
hard.
exploit. Shouldn't be a
Protected hostiles detected.
Heartbreaker with Fox's Prayer. Okay. Hey, Eclipse.
Hopefully he'll still be there.
And complete nothing.
We'll be able to find some of his
I'll sit in on this one.
Can the Heartbreaker carry it solo?
See what weird shit this kid's been up to.
This will find out.
Detected. Heavy ammunition. Hostile protection restored.
You like a challenge, right? See that button? If you push it, I'll give you a present.
Let's see, does he jam the first wave or the second wave?
Following orders, don't you? You ever think
Is smart or is not smart?
Rogue striker drone detected.
Ooh. Oh no, it's not smart. Oh yeah, actually I need to fall back.
Heavy ammunition detected.
This is the reason you jam the second wave. Second wave is a lot more drones. Like the first wave is only 6 rounds on her run for mass scaling. The second wave is like 12 drones plus a bunch of enemies plus, yeah. 20k I would hope, but you know. But also I don't know why I hope, or what I even hope.
Detected. munitions. Unknown network detected.
I'm getting a ping next door in the infirmary. Parnell must be there.
Mm. 3D projection device detected.
Parnell can create holograms of himself?
One of those fuckers is more than enough.
I mean, have they stated they're gonna do that, or is he just speculating? Because I don't think... Because from the exam, I heard them that they had given 2 examples so far. One was for Gila, one was for something else. Oh yeah, Empress, the 20 skill damage. I don't think they spoke about any of the other brands, right? So far, I would just assume they aren't gonna touch high ends to that degree. Also, 10 damage to armor wouldn't, I mean, wouldn't really change much, really.
Detected heavy ammunition.
Because on a Gen 2 high end, you wouldn't put it in because you don't really have the space for it anyway. Like the other brands are, you don't have 2 spots. Well, you could replace Fenris Grupo or Fenris Grupo with it. But even then, that's not going to be a big difference. Outside of like a few places. Because you, for instance, in Striker, Coyote is already taking up a spot. It's the same reason why thinking that 2-piecing or going Picaros Brazos on Striker per drone hybrids isn't a good idea, because you just you're giving up that exotic thing. So Coyote is going to be much more useful. Failing that, even the Memento is going to be much more useful.
Protected hostile restored.
Especially on a red, like Coyote is just gonna.
Stronger. Looks like
you don't have the 2 slots for.
Top of the building.
Could be interesting for. Could be a buff to Ninja. Would make Walker a de facto piece to use with it.
This must be where he keeps his research. Try to access it.
Active terminal detected.
I mean, I could see them doing that, but also that would be very dumb of them to do.
Detected.
One of... Are we touching?
Bypassing security protocols.
All right, Rhodes. Show us what you got.
I'm on it.
Because they like
cracked in no time, thanks to Isaac.
That brands are currently like they are, with either the second piece or the first piece being very powerful, is kind of a balancing thing they likely already had in the works just for a Ninja Bike. Because if you buff too many of the second, Ninja Bike may then just be good, good at making high ends work, kind of. Wouldn't be the worst actually buff to it or something. I'm gonna put my hive on this end. At 20k, I would hope. I mean, what am I hoping? 20k, I would hope.
Detected heavy munitions.
You know how to flush after peeing. That's all I can hope, really, right? I would hope that you know that like those wave spawns first, and then this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm grumpy in the morning. It's fine.
Scan results.
These guys are trying. At least these guys aren't like making it hell to go through here.
Audio file.
Even with one full carry, because.
Sorry, but you didn't say
this is a full carry. If you're wondering what a full carry looks like, it's
Then we
this.
need to get moving. Get a hold of Parnell.
Jam. Why did he jam for so long?
Intercepted.
I'm backseat gaming this eclipse so hard. It's not funny.
I'm here.
Yeah.
You still got this under control.
Yeah, it's funny when you know other clips and then you see other people make choices with it.
The division won't be far behind.
Like, don't align with your sensibilities. It's very...
Scared.
Those drones were like around him in the range that in man, could have killed that whole wave in one go.
Hostile protection removed. Protected hostile restored. Detected. Heavy munitions.
It's literally one person that can really kill this. Oh, man. Yeah, we have no damage.
Needs assistance. Serious.
I was hoping to complete a mission today. Yeah, it's... I mean, let's save this. I can help them recover this. As long as people...
Immediate medical assistance
I
needed.
can't actually help them recover this because, yeah. I'll just leave them. That's fine. Just a striker sitting there with ACS unloading into a shield of a heavy. It hurts my soul. Just like hurts my my willingness to call myself human. Instead of just, you know, grabbing a gun that can shoot through the hole that is already in the shield and just shooting out the backpack and then killing him in his face. Wait, why did it fast travel me here? I wanted to go to here. I'm gonna give up on the global events. People don't know how to deal with it. For now. I'm gonna put some time on the combat medic. See if we have less frustration there. Although it's also me just being tired and stuff, and like I'm not playing great either, but holy hell. People playing horribly. It's in this menu, not in the map. I keep going to the map and going like, it's not here, and then going back. So I'm a little bit on tilt. Gonna be so much testing to do, but a whole new way with misinformation to go. I mean, always. I mean, with information always also comes misinformation. The thing is, well, we'll have to see. First of all, them leaving out any of the red sets, because if they had like news about the red sets, they would start with those. They wouldn't start with Gila and Empress stuff that like. I'm gonna say close to 80% of the player base has never touched. Like there is a large part of the player base that's just all red. Like they imprinted on them by also like a lot of people just always repeating it. Like, well, there's no need for anything else. Actually, what would happen if they buff green sets? I mean, they've been doing that here and there. Although, well. Exceptive of the spears, that got basically nerfed, but ongoing basically got turned into something pretty useful, a group buff build. What else got changed actually? I mean, well, Striker and stuff, of course, got buffed, but that's a little while ago. But they should at some point just bring everything in line with Strikers, and then just have that be the new de facto like power level for players at this point. Like, at least have some diversity. If you're gonna have it be completely unbalanced versus the enemies, at least have the balance on the side of the players be like uniform, so you can have variety in grabbing Negotiator, grabbing Umbra, grabbing Hunter's Fury is very competitive with itself already.
You have been promoted to
thanks for joining, but I wanted to matchmake on me because I want to kind of run this without like competent players around as well. So. Although we can matchmake, but I just wanted to random matchmake, which we can't do in group, but we can just.
You are no longer in group.
But yeah, sorry for maybe nothing. The only one in bonuses, the third attribute is probably still not going to be worth investing in. So. Yep. Also, yeah, 3-piece. Well, it kind of depends. For Ninja Bike, especially having the second piece be something useful. So if you had 10 DTA there, that might be something useful. Because then you get, just 1 piece to the 2-piece. But I don't see them, like, for instance, changing Chesco or something to be something damaging on the second piece. That would be also pretty powerful. Because, the one place they do that is with Sokolov and Providence. And then, Providence, of course, like has Headshot as the first one, which isn't an all-round usable stat for general play with the amount that it is at. And then Sokolov is, of course, just bound to SMGs. Okay. I mean, I could see them increasing the values. Because high end at this point, if you want to bring it in line with strikers and stuff, you need basically plus values on everything. Let's do the thing I was going to do.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
We'll just take it wherever it is. Actually, it might be funny if they buff attachment. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, attachments will apply to everything as well, like strikers. From their viewpoint, I would hope that they will try to bring everything else up from.
Head west through the mural.
But actually, some of the thing is, what I would hope they would do, and kind of what my hope was that they would already do anyway, is to fix up third stats, especially balance them up. And attachments could use the same as well, because some attachments are a lot less. We all crit chance anyway, but if you had a 10 crit damage as a counterpart to the 5 crit chance, then you could have a choice of like having it on gear or having it on weapon. I get a feeling this guy might also be pretty weak as a build. Although we're on 2-man scaling, so.
Got you covered. I've got nothing here.
Don't feel any firepower is going on. He is now. She provides the means of her own execution. Right. Looking for chests. Bellstone chest there.
Don't just stay there.
Enemy approaching the coaster from the murals.
Surprising, I didn't actually stack up really well there at all.
I suggest they cross their fingers and continue to do their job. Yes, sir. Copy that.
Have a look what our friend is. No. Sure. Sure. I'm gonna guess they have that yellow. Well, I mean they're 170, so didn't make many choices to begin with. Yeah, sacrifice doesn't belong in a third drone build because actually you'll get more out of it from a wyvern, or well, from a damage talent, or from a skill damage. Either the Hannah U piece or Empress piece or a wyvern piece. So I'm gonna leave the hive close to me, just to Faraday as well. And actually, with the next room, I'm gonna supercharge and give my friend a little bit of a bonus. Actually, has Faraday as well. So.
Another agent has joined your group.
Let me check what they are. Another third drop. It's rare to get that many of them.
Another agent is now in your group.
Guys, literally called Windows Update. I move this up. I didn't spawn them both all the way back there. Well, they both joined before we actually entered this area, so they got put all the way back in the corridor there. I'm hoping actually when I pop the chest, I should have actually kept an eye on that. I hope they were in range. Man, I'm not stacking up at all really. Well, keeping stacks as well. Actually, I'm just gonna supercharge here, I said, but actually I'm gonna keep it for a different place. Or for like the mortar place. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the skill mods being library-wise. But I wonder how they will implement it, because will you be able to get, like, if you have a full... Because the way they kind of explained it wasn't like the library kind of currently is. It seems to be well, I don't know, yeah, I need to watch the video. Keep having that issue.
Targeting system detected.
If Isaac can patch me into the firing system, I should be able to control the mortars from here.
Connecting to targeting system.
Because yeah, from the way it was written, it looked like... Because one of the things is being able to share between characters is actually a thing that we currently can do.
Whatever happens, Agent, make sure Isaac completes the process.
Would that still be possible in the new system? Basically that. if I get a 5% and I already have a 5% damage mod or something, can I get that to alt?
Targeting system.
You did it. I got control of the mortars.
Because some of them are pretty rare to get. Like if it's not even a user operatable system, then yeah, that would increase the find times for some of them. Although, I mean, the thing I should do is just go and before February just farm out a legendary with when there's skill mods on it, finish up my main account once. On my second and third account, I only have really one character, and so it's a moot point to begin with. You know what? I don't dislike the healing ability of this one versus the other striker. I do dislike its damage. Well, that's what I'm just not really stacking. Like, should maybe yeah, maybe ACS. Oh wait, Jesus Christ! I forgot a thing. Just loaded the build, of course, and just didn't pay attention. I was like, wait, why am I 200 stacks suddenly there? And then I remembered that, yeah. Also, why I'm weak is I'm literally 5-piecing strikers there, which... I was literally one of those idiots we laugh at sometimes. Although, of course, I'm usually the idiot we laugh at. Hey, he got into my heels. Nice. You know what? I'm gonna supercharge here. We'll have it back midway through the boss fight anyway.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated. An agent needs assistance.
There's a gate ahead. If you go through it and up the ramp, you can access the ballpark from the bleachers.
Sumner, I'm hearing a lot of fucking ruckus.
One
Are
dead.
you in control of this shit or not? Whenever you feel like sharing your concerns with me, don't. If you lose Chinenko, back off and let me do my job. Fucking DC amateur bullshit. Should've fucking known. You're on Tina, I'm on the Chinenko fuck.
I'm like, who's shooting behind me? Hey, Abby. See if I can stack up a little. Okay, yeah, that goes a lot better. Funny how that works. When you're not going for 200 stacks all of a sudden with just the capacitor. Which is kind of the reason I didn't want to... Because I can actually always swap the secondary to the ACS flatline from Heartbreaker tech tank that I have. So, should maybe do that. Why did the turrets go down there? Just guarding the back exit. Oh, they've ran this mission before today. They just haven't looked at that. Yeah, exactly that. Moving stuff around and yeah, farming out the stuff needed. Because yeah, if we can't move it around, well, we'll see. Actually, I mean, well, they're gonna PTS everything, which is a good thing. Because of course, last time we had one PTS, which was a little bit weird. I mean, the PTS itself was also a little bit weird with the Oreo, of course, introduction. But it was also just that. I'm going back to 2 phases. Is a good thing. Actually, these 2 are sticking here. I'll leave it here. So the drones are about to... I'll do that. The drones are about to be out of their duration. Once their drones are dead, I'll supercharge them, giving them their drones back. Bad shooting. Where did you go? Guy's down now.
Agent down.
That guy's up. Supercharging them for their... I mean, well, actually, the cooldowns for the drones had just automatically finished, man.
You're dead! Why won't you fucking die?
An agent needs assistance.
This position's no good.
Sumner. Sumner.
Barely stacked there as well. Well, that was kind of busy as well, keeping my friends alive. Even though I didn't do the greatest job, yes. Two of them died.
You did it. I've got an extraction chopper inbound. Just need you to get Chernenko out of that chamber.
I don't know if that's the chest he's looking for, but let's drop it over here.
I don't feel deserving of your help. What I've done, what Kinner made me do. Thank you.
Shame. 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 Cutscene. Where's the cutscene? Then we can end the shame. Hopefully nobody sticks around and watches it. There's always something here as well.
An agent has left your group.
The first group I'm completed the mission with. Although yeah, the global event is off now, so actually didn't give me completion there anyway, so yay. Yeah, let's keep that train going. We'll return to New York City so we can open match me.
Entering safe area.
Oh, that was for PTS. And yeah, PTS, you can just it'll pop up in the launcher as a separate game. Basically, you can download it. One tip for it, if you want to get into the PTS, is you can make a copy of your main folder and install into that. Then it won't download everything. It won't download the entire game, but just the patch, basically, which will still be big, but it won't be, you know, it'll be 20 gigabytes instead of 80 or whatever, like the full game is nowadays. But yeah, make sure it's not your actual install folder, but a copy of it. Because yeah, of course, if you break it, if you bought it, you broke it, and then you're still like paying for it. And hey there, Shanza. Yeah, they said the 14th, right? Or well, they said the 14th. Or well, the thing said 14th, right? So well, actually, that's tomorrow. I think. Wait, when's the 15th? Oh, it's Friday.
You've been invited to a clan.
And I've been invited to a clan. As yeah, that's the day I'm working Friday, so I won't be able to. There won't be a stream in the evening, so I'll leave it to others to go discover the PTS first, and then we'll get into it Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, let's try another heroic.
Invite to another agent's group.
West End, Potomac. Federal, sorry.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Where are you? No, Federal. As I quite often they're matchmaking for the zone they're
Another
in.
agent has joined your group.
Okay. Quick inspect, striker, and this.
We need to
find out what happened to the team that went to try to repair the main shade.
You know what? I like combat medic, but it's not. This is a fast mission anyway.
Find a way
Let me go Eclipse. Let me just go Eclipse. Get my frustration out a little bit with earlier teammates. Because yeah, there ain't no party like everything is on fire party. Because everything on fire party actually eventually runs out, but we'll send a new cam and will reignite. Let's grab a lefty as well for later. And we'll put some more hours on that combat medic later.
Safe area.
And here it doesn't really matter if you pull people, because everybody's getting a loading screen anyway, so doesn't really matter. You pull them. And Hater Kelly. Well, luckily for me, it doesn't.
You know that bitch hiding from us for most of the island. Heard she cut a deal to get you back and fucked over Emily.
What blew up behind me? I only got the heavy? Really? That's annoying. Stay there for a while, heavy. It's fine. What started with you there? Bye.
Another agent is now in your group.
Because on a mission like this, Eclipse is kind of unbeatable. That's the downside of combat medics, kind of. It's they're. That's why also it was actually a good idea of them to put make a healing build that is also a buffing build.
Taking out an entire squad in a fair fight. Not possible.
Because yeah, here as Eclipse, I'm preventing damage to my allies. Like everything's, if I'm doing it right, everything's on fire. Everything's getting a piece of it, and nobody's getting shot at. Although, of course, I mean within reason. Fire isn't.
You can use the computer to sync Isaac with their comm system.
Elites and stuff will still fire after a while.
If they're in any shape to answer.
That guy just walked into fire.
Established.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay.
This is Manny Ortega with the division.
Manny, thank God.
He literally died out of combat.
Left on our team. We couldn't get the note back online. I salvaged some
I'm
equipment.
not sure if the other guy's a Eclipse or, I mean, he has a Seeker and a fire cam.
Crazy fuck showed up. You gotta get me out of here.
Well, even if he has Eclipse, we have two reds. An Eclipse and two reds can carry like a full person anyway, but I'd rather be the Eclipse here as well, still. Even if that guy's an Eclipse there. And here's the place to... they're hardwired. For a fire cam? For Seekers and fire cam. So I'll shoot that. I'll just wait at that. I don't like being on fire. I like setting other things on fire. I don't like being on fire myself. There's a really set order here, which I was doubting myself on a second. There's this one, and then up and left. Although like this wave isn't dead yet. Yeah, actually, if you're wondering why I'm like, that chem is a weird choice for. Ooh, supercharged. I mean, yeah, with a hardwired one, not have supercharged. Usually on hardware, you don't want to use skills that have charges. But sorry about that. As my voice goes, as I become an 80-year-old smoker.
That bitch can't hide forever.
Hi, I'm IKEA, and I smoke 70 packs a day. Oh, what's that? Why was that looted? This guys ran this mission already? What's the target here? Oh, they're farming a fight then, I'm guessing. No, but yeah, you usually don't want skills with charges on it because you get just one charge. Where chargeless skills, you get the full thing back. And the way they're balanced, usually chargeless skills are a lot stronger, but then yeah, you have a long cooldown with them. Although, I mean, even on my hardware, I do pair it with a hive, but then I pair it with a hive to have the BTSU, which they're doing here now as well. But the chem was weird.
Help is on the way, Maya. Sit tight and just try to stay calm.
Don't care about the resources. I don't want the loot. Saves on. I want the loot, but I can't have the loot because the loot is no longer there. Plus my hive there.
Extreme heat surge. Sprinkler system detected.
If you can turn the sprinklers, they should be able to put out the flames.
Well, even sledge over there. That's why not? Oh, nothing spawned there. Oh no, something did eventually. It's even on the heavy. Ooh. Another supercharge. You know what? I take it back. I like the guy. I won't say no to free supercharges.
Assistance.
Could have been a free talentful backpack. But I have too many of those already. Sure, maybe shared it, but that takes too much time. I'm full up on ceramics. Oh no, not ceramics. And the thing I'm still also very curious about, because that affects us a little bit sooner,
I have to move. Someone's trying
is
to break
when we get the new backpack. It's gonna be the last day, right? It's gonna be the 15th project. Do they have numbers? Does it say what number this is? No. Anyway, I'm gonna set up my hive on that end. He's gonna talk to her, right?
I'm safe for now, but I don't think they're gonna stop coming after me. I don't know what I did to make them so mad. You have to stop them. They're coming! It's not safe!
Also for...
Search the system. Kill that crap.
Ew, you can't do it in cover, okay. So I just never try to pull up my... Wait, what? Usually they come out a little bit faster than that. Oh, I was gonna say, it's gonna be heavy here, isn't there? Did someone went ongoing? Okay, of course. As tradition dictates, we'll stand in front of this guy and we'll antagonize him a little bit. And we'll murder even more of his friends. Now, fog of war with this fight is always a little... These spawns are semi-randomized. The first, yeah, like the first ones are very set, but then it's randomized there and randomized there. Is there anything in there? Nice. I'm gonna deconstruct my hive because we're overcharged here and I want my hive back in my possession because it'll charge up really fast. Over here. Oh, we should have sledged the boss already.
Serious trauma detected.
That guy's not gonna survive. One more heavy. Striker went through his chest faster than my crossbow landed on him and get him. We'll talk to Maya Walsh. We'll push a button and we'll complete our mission. If this one was crit chance, crit damage, I would have hanged on to it and
With the equipment Maya
might have done something silly with it.
shade network across the entire country. And I'll send a team to assist Maya and retrieve the fallen for a proper burial.
This is so boring.
Yeah, for instance, yeah, as we were talking earlier about ungeared agents, she's an agent. She has a watch.
In your group.
Not red even. But yeah,
You are now group leader.
she's going to be saved by that water bottle.
In a group.
I think that's her armor. What you do, man? And it's always funny that if you aim next to a person, like it looks like she's like humongous, just because of how the perspective kind of. Maya is a giant. Could have crushed that heavy just with her bare hands. Could have like one-handed, like just grab him and just. But yeah. But yeah, they do that because you just want to keep the center point still, like. But yeah, it's not made for looking up people. Although actually, I feel as well. I'm kind of groping her. Maybe let's not. Let's see. Did we even get anything? Let's pop our caches. I have like a little bit left that I can go for. Let's maybe clean up this character.
You agent.
All right, only one cache. So. We'll go back to main accounts. And I'm gonna bang out a little bit of farming for striker. Because yeah, that I have a striker. I need to. Sure. Do I need to do any? Let's leave the global event on because I'll forget to turn it on when I come back. Let's actually look at the second day challenges as well. Yeah, melee kills. Just grab a sweet dreams. Cleaners, shielded hostiles. Oh, burn. That's likely why some people were running burn skills. Okay. And yeah, the grenade one is back. Oh, that's pretty easy. 50 big spawns, throw a grenade at them. Especially flame and EMP are very effective for that. Because both of them cross door boundaries. So. Melee attacks of just smacking them without the kills. A spec weapon, which isn't too hard to get, especially with the explosive builds. Just get so many grenade rounds. Likely on J3 we'll have bounties as well. I'm pretty certain Hollywood was one that has bounties as well as one of the things in it. Yeah, I'll leave this account behind. As the screen goes black, I'm swapping accounts briefly. We'll have it back up in a second. Because one thing I do want to fix up is this one. I'll bring it up on stream. Because this was a Elmo-oriented striker tech tank, and we took it to be. We swapped it to be. Well, I swapped it to be. I shouldn't blame you guys for my mistakes. An Oreo variant, which is a humongous mistake, of course. No, the mistake is that I went like, okay, I'll do the same thing I did with all the strikers, which is or with the full strikers, which is you just take out the Cheska, you put in a Grupo, lines up pretty well, leaves a hole for mid-range buffs from others and stuff. Not a bad idea at all, especially seeing as we still land on how much crit chance there? 59, which, you know, is a lot. Is enough. The build is likely going to be run solo most of the time, so it's lining up for that. But I have 2 crit chance rolls. I have a crit chance mod. I have a crit chance roll on the glove here. We can flip those 2 to be crit damage, getting 24 crit damage. Swapping to Cheska, we'll have 2 less, will be 57, and we'll gain 24 crit damage. Losing 2 crit chance for 24 minus 15, 9 crit damage. So we're basically swapping numbers-wise. Yeah. We're losing 2 crit chance, and then we're gaining 9 crit damage. And yeah, that's a loss worth taking. I mean, well, that's not even a loss. That's a gain, actually. Damage output-wise, that's better off. It's a loss in crit chance a little bit, man. But that's actually not even the worst thing, because yeah, we can always... We might have teammates, and we'll leave a bigger hole for them to fill with their coyotes. One thing I do want to do is actually first go on this character. It's on character 3, so it's not on the character I loaded in on there. But she has a 12 crit damage mod that we can move over. And then we need to go farm that glove, because the glove is not freely talentable. Or freely rerollable. It's the core that's been recored on it. That wouldn't surprise me. If one of these characters has a glove that is recored with the core and has full crit damage. Yeah, let's not. Oh yeah, here's as well. I've been keeping these grants. These are the ones you get from the claiming the rewards and Ubisoft connecting. Firstly, I wanted to like reach 100 just to see if that was the cap, or if there was a cap here, because there is of course on the other ones. But yeah, we haven't hit it yet. Yeah, I still have a bunch of DZ credits as well. How many is this then? 20. So 20 times 25. That's 500 actually. Let's double check my thing. Actually, yeah, it's Google says the same. But yeah, that's actually much more easier of a calculation than I let it to be. I should go get some caches with that. Although of course that's also not truly a lot. Oh yeah, we're gonna put that. She has a 12 crit mod, so we can solve that mod right away. Actually, we can go here more easily. We'll put this one in as well. So she has a ton of crit chance mods. That's weird. Anyway, purple max, 11.5. The rarest of mods. Yeah. Let's go jump over to character tree. Oh yeah, actually the video we're gonna do. Let's see how fast we get this thing. If we get the glove pretty quickly, I mean, I just need a crit damage glove. I want a good one that I don't have to spend too much resources on. If we get one pretty quickly, we'll watch the video.
Safe area entered.
HR complaint? Oh. Yeah, what I was doing to Maya, I'm guessing there. Yeah, that would be. It's going up to someone, sticking your ACS basically like just into their torso. Going like, you're huge! Also, yeah, tiny amounts of groups. Is Striker somewhere, actually? Because yeah, I'm considering my... oh yeah, it's on Camp White Oak. See, we're there, we saw a Striker. Now I'll bang it out with some countdowns. And actually as well, yeah, if anybody wants to join. Yeah, sorry earlier, by the way, I needed a little short there, but was just unexpected. So. Hey, want to see my fast hands? Very measured. Hey, well, you want to measure me? But yeah, I'm gonna do a few countdowns here, so if anybody wants to join me, I'll grab actually this gal has because we'll just do it on the person that needs the piece. That's this piece.
Another agent is now in your group.
Actually, she has this order PFE. Let's start there. We'll take that, then we'll take ongoing, then we'll take FI. Yeah, I mean he's up for one. And yeah, we'll just matchmake ourselves into some heroics. And if anybody else wants to join, feel free to make it known. Hear ye, we are doing countdowns. Yeah, if you actually quick points as I haven't set my target, but yeah, looking for a crit damage.
Another agent has joined your group.
Striker glove, preferably high crit damage. Yeah, no worries. We all gotta work sometimes. And I'm gonna mess about with this thing. I put the 13 PFEs to this thing. I haven't been running it much. Because yeah. Although this, I mean, this is the one that deserves it the most, right? This is like the best high end. Well, yeah, kind of. And it's crit damage and headshots all the way down, which is a little bit of a waste, of course, because with this 50 headshot, we're just getting like 50% more headshot. On headshots, we're getting 20% more damage. Is a little bit of diminishing returns, but also
another agent has joined your group.
What else was I gonna put in those spots for more damage? And, yeah.
Another agent is now in your group.
It's giving some intermittent inspects. Qualify. Let's see this last one. Yeah, they'll be fine. We'll be fine. There we go. Just didn't check this guy, but oh well. They're can I still move them? There we go. One PFE on each side. Should have taken the FI to our side actually, but I guess in countdown or sure. What? Are you having a stroke there, Omni? Did somebody have a skill build? I mean, well, third drum down.
Rikers have taken the power plant.
There was a eclipse there, but that's fine. Like as long as they don't deploy their hive.
The plant is going into lockdown.
They didn't even check if they had a hive.
We need to shut down the broken
They can
transformers
CC.
and restore the power grid.
At the very least, they have a striker and a PFE on that end.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated.
That's enough to kill a hunter with. If we're like separated.
Power detected. Increased probability of instability or overloading the power grid.
System curtailed.
I'm gonna go play with my food here. I'm not gonna be too aggressive while my shield is still down.
System restored.
Ah, got it off. That Why do we have so little damage? Oh, that's fun. Oh, that. Hopefully they're struggling just as much, but otherwise we've like with a normal team we would have missed out on all 300 or the 300s on that end by now. Looks like we're only gonna miss out on 2. Still. Oh no, actually we got 3. Nice. Reactor and then cooling. They're going to go check if the third hunter is there because the third hunter is. Oh wait, what? Is the third hunter still up? No, they just didn't hit their objective. Yeah. Yeah, that's also the crit chance one, which we would want. I actually don't know what the amounts of those are. I don't know if they ever really put those out. Well, this guy has this. I'm just gonna go have a peek up here, and good thing I did. So we have a chest. But yeah, I get a feeling that could have been a little bit more thorough and kicked a few more people. I don't think we're gonna extract.
Data transfer halted. High-risk target approaching.
I got your back.
Adam automatic. Is there also Adam manual?
secure.
Minus turn. Actually, let's not risk it. Let's go over here. They all go over there. I'll join them. But we have enough time to do VIP, but rather not. Because here we still have a 50-50 of going cooling. Okay, we're going to just exit it. Yeah.
Secure the area so we can bring in the engineer.
Yeah, it's fine if we lose a few people. We're hopefully just gonna get a little bit of loot out of here and
Protect the engineer.
and exit.
Ten minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
Redirect excessive power to stabilize power distribution.
She actually set up for 50. Oh, she's. Ah, yeah, actually, she can do dance. She has a couple of nights. This is like full raid setup, or a raid, incursion setup. I'm awake. We're not fighting the Black Desk. We're fighting a faction that has warhounds.
System disrupted. High-risk target detected. System reactivated. Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
There's a lot of high ones, but not the one I'm after. I'm gonna go do a chest check. Don't think we've. Yeah, no. It's here. Let's grab this. And on to the turbine. See if I can get the. Oh. I did get the quick way, but not in a quick way.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
I'll get right on that with my degree in electrical engineering that I don't have. What do you expect me to do? I shoot stuff. If I shoot it, will it fix it? It's kind of the limit of my ability. You can jam it, you can set it on fire. I have shock traps, I can shock it. I have foam, I can foam it. Will that help if I foam the turbines? That way, it should be funny. They should totally do that as an objective thing here. Like you should have like foam this or like set this on fire and stuff. Would be, you know, you would need to skill swap quickly and.
Stabilize power distribution.
Oh hey, people are going for the objective. This guy's even sticking around, but yeah.
High-risk target detected.
Is he sticking around there? No. Is he? Wait, no. Is it? He's kind of thinking about it. I'll stick around there. Actually, no, it goes there. Because in this objective you can do really fast if you... you know what? I see that person standing there.
Target detected.
Is that guy going for it? I get the feeling this guy's... Okay, no, I'm not needed. I was like, I'll see if someone's going for the one thing, I'll go for the other thing.
This may take a while.
But person was going for either thing. Oh, I've been healed actually. I was like, it doesn't matter. I don't have armor anyway. But I had been healed in the meantime. Because these shocks only damage your armor. Which I mean, it's still like, it's super good. I mean, you still also get shocked. You know. Those bastards, they killed Teddy.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes.
Ow. Right. Oh, we do have headshot buff. Okay. I was like, why am I hitting for 1 million on heads?
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable.
But,
now get the hell out of there.
headshot buff.
Helo is ready when you are. Shoot
Okay, that's kind of important actually. Good to keep in mind for these hunters in a few seconds. Now I'm curious if any of the, I mean, then most of the other, I just didn't look at them at all, I think. But Lengmo chest being a blue Petrov chest, now I'm curious what the other pieces were. I was actually assuming it was all new sets, but... Just gonna wait for this big blob to be here. Yes. This is great for our exit. Okay. Accidentally, this is actually a great thing that has happened here. Because we're killing all of these Black Tusk. The hunters haven't spawned in yet. So we're gonna thin this out until a chopper comes in. It's gonna be actually pretty thin on enemies. Because the hunter trigger is here. But of course the next wave's kind of coming down already, so we need to be fast about it.
Hunters incoming.
System restored.
Oh, everybody went the other way.
This is for you.
Ah, hoping nobody was gonna shoot that. So I don't think I shot it. Healer strength, nice. Yeah, headshot buff. 2.4 million headshots is not a common number for even a full red striker. It's Oreo. What?
Vital signs critical.
My CC saves me there. Where's the box, dude?
Flank these fuckers.
Oh, let's take all these. We'll look through them in a second. I have a little bit of inventory space, so I can do that. I don't think I've seen this much of the team set down in ages. I'm curious though. Like we had a bunch of stuff. Oh, he's 30. Ah, okay. I see some issues. That seems fine. Okay.
Torres inbound on your location. Hold tight.
We'll be over here for a while. I'm just curious about this more. Like, because that's a different guy. FI and... Oh, the FI... well, actually, the FI is a chest, but doesn't have... Oh, we had 2 PFEs. Okay. I'm just gonna guess nobody's stacking and stuff. Like, bad play kind of thing.
Let's get you home.
Off we go. Yeah, next chopper's by late. So that's not gonna work out. But at least we got my prediction of maybe not extracting did not come true, so I'll take it. And either side. And let's see if we get this glove. 'Cause yeah, we might actually watch that thing, but yeah, it's an hour and a half. Why was it an hour and a half? What did they? What needed an hour and a half?
Hey, check this out.
Let's holster. Is it something like this? I'm okay for optimizing. I want like one optimization. I don't want it to be too much because it adds up.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
As well, the piece is craftable, really.
Agent, good to be seeing you.
Because yeah, I'll likely do one more. I don't know if... Oh, it showed me a skill though. Oh, likely it was like this character is usually on Eclipse, and I logged them out, so wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't know if you got anything on me. Anyway, we'll go in and do another heroic. Well, actually, I do want to play something else a little bit. There we needed the damage, so I pulled an audible and went for something else. Here I'm gonna go ongoing directive, full glass variant. Oh, Max Schmidt goes in. There's shareables, we can always deal with those after. Indeed. As we matchmake.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You have left the group. You have joined a group.
PFE. Striker. Level 38. This is impressive, actually. They've got all the parts in place. That's not too bad. 3 PFEs. So you have 36% protection from elites. Hunter's still gonna go through this in like half of a second. In 2 shots. Because yeah, PFE is really not that useful unless you have like a few blues and a shield to actually, you know, hide behind and actually have a big buffer. And yeah, 36% of it as well is not the point where it's... Wait, is this guy also PFE? And this guy's also PFE. Might be going Oreo Striker again. So what's our team then? It's That striker. Right, somebody got kicked. Yeah. That's fine. Anyway, we'll likely do that. We'll do one more countdown because I have kind of till like 4 easily, and we'll go and report, especially on the specialty reports. I'll likely put it on 1.25 speed. Make it go by a little bit faster. Hey, we have failed start as well.
Down at the plant. They've been taking over infrastructure to lend legitimacy to their cause. If they control the power, they control this region.
If they power the control, they have the controller.
Control of the experimental reactor.
See if I can time this somewhat. Hey.
Reactor unstable. Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Everybody has hollow point ammo now, so they'll bleed the next hunter and then I'll just shoot him. Mark him. Get some ammo into the iron lung as well. Also, the iron lung is kind of cool actually for the hunters. I kind of like it for the using it in here for this specific like part. It has just enough ammo to kill hunters on heroic, like that hunter right then. It just in the middle sets them on fire, gives a little bit of, because the hunters don't really care about fire, but it will just like interrupt them running away and stuff. So if they're running for cover to heal, it will just like interrupt them for a second, which is often enough. It's all you need usually. So containment and cooling. Where? Containment and cooling, yeah. I love how people just still go at 25k. Wait, was that the 25k guy? No VIP. Tell people where to go, like, what no VIP? Just... Well, in this case, it's pretty obvious, so I'm also not typing it down. These things bleed, luckily, so they do actually take good damage from me. Yeah, the other one's just pretty easily shootable from here. So am I, when I'm standing here.
Detected.
I was hoping to take it down before I got... But also I have hacks. So. And we're pretty early into this fight, so... Doesn't really matter.
An agent needs assistance.
Because yeah, I was of course standing out way in the open and stuff and paid the price for it, but
Assistance needed.
I'm also fine paying that price. Come on, control. As in, my control button is a little bit broken, so annoying.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
It like triggers on and off. I need special ammo again, just so I can have my good boost. Ooh, we haven't gotten the chest yet, I think. I mean, I haven't gotten the chest yet. Yes, I don't think we have gotten the chest yet. Go check up here. We're going to cooling anyway, so... Okay, so it's up on top of the building.
Area secure.
Anyway, we do have a few damage buffs, so... Yeah. Chests up there. On to cooling. Now I'm going up. This is actually a little bit faster. When jumping down, this is about the same speed as the other part, as the other side. I'm the only person without a shield.
System breach.
And people still say like, yeah, no, they nerfed shields all away and stuff. Yeah. Did they though? Did they? Did they factually do that? Did they actually or factually do that? I think also for me, it's mostly that I'm too used to like tech tank shields, so I kind of dislike not having a shield that actually like I can hide behind for quite a bit. It's over there. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. Second this thing completes, I'm gonna go get it.
Evacuate the facility.
They're gonna come get me.
Critical systems exposed.
You know what? I'll shoot the server first, actually.
Data transfer halted.
I need to get safe, actually.
Detected.
Man, I was so hoping to get the chest.
Agent out of action.
I'll enter my special rounds as well. I need to mark something that will die quickly.
Area secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the lab.
Yeah, on the lab, which is main.
Agent, you've reached the
Oh,
lab.
yeah, we're reaching it with like 8 minutes left, so yeah, plenty of time. Yeah.
You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those.
It's just me and Omni sticking out on skills. Because it's shield, revive hive, shield, revive hive, shield, revive hive, shield, revive hive, Banshee Pulse on me, and then shield and healing cam on Omni. And then shield, revive hive, shield, revive hive.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
Nice work on the valves. Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core.
What? Where?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Please, keyboard, can I can has heal? Thank you.
Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic
Chests in the office area.
Fine.
It's not the other two, so it has to be there. I'll go pop it just so everybody has a chance of getting it.
System malfunctioning. Incoming.
You know what? I'm also curious about one thing. This is going anyway.
Restored.
The classic. This is like the classic. 25k. Less than a K hours. Yeah. And then of course as well, like the other signs of it. No VIP, not knowing where chests are. Stuff like that. Mark as many people, but I'm gonna full throw that this guy just because he's about to kill me.
System curtailed. System back online.
Although, to be honest, the actual thing you should check, you really want to know, is because some people have at times deleted characters, mains, and stuff. So what you actually should check is on there are external sites like TrackerGG that will give the accounts lifetime or accounts playtime. So even if they, because there are like rare occasions of that kind of stuff happening, but that's so rare as well that I can pretty much guess from the rest of it that really need to fix my control. I need to find there's like the software for mouse. There's likely as well for keyboards then as well. Of like if you have it that it like multi-clicks or clicks like a lot, very fast, like inhumanly fast. Then it just ignores it. There's like the software for that for PC as well, because that is what is happening here. Like that thing is like re-triggering. It thinks I'm releasing it and pressing it again.
Experimental reactor offline. System restored.
That one, but that one's pretty low.
Move to extraction point. Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Although I can craft them as well, so I could attempt that. Although I'm not made out of resources. Oh, it's the close extraction. Let's see how many we lose here. So one thing I'm gonna try. Let's take a white bird. Okay. Nope. The game did not want me to try stuff. Did that break audio? No. But yeah, the game, as you see there, is running at 0 frames per second. We'll go and find it, and we'll end its task. Because yeah, we did crash out there. Close extraction does that. We had one other person there that also was obviously crashing. But I was kind of pondering if it's literally tied to positions. Like if you're in certain positions, that it will crash out more often than not. But I was trying to go wide there. But that actually audio, a tiny amount, I was saying. Let's fix it. But my thesis there got handled the way a thesis like that should be, which is just conjecture, and got shut down. Although actually it didn't get shut down, it froze. Then I had to shut it down. Turns out that reactor was running the server parks for Ubisoft servers for Division. So when we blew it up, we created a glitch in the matrix. But yeah, the game's hopefully loading back up. It did the initial and easy anti-cheat splash screen. We'll see if it nope, failed to start. As it's showing 0% there. We'll try again. We'll get into the game real quickly. We'll clean out that character. Actually, I won't do more countdowns, but what I will do is we'll go over to here and have a peek at this. Can I make this like full screen without making it full screen? Like, is there a pop-out mode? Was it this? Yeah. You know what? Let's. I'm curious to see what scrolls by in chat. Let's keep that up. Yeah, let's first briefly check if I maybe got my piece. The game is loading. And yeah, hopefully they fix things like this. Like, these are just annoying, and they're so predictable, so like you would hope that it's that there are ways of making it repeatedly work. Or well, like just test it basically.
Safe area detected.
That this bees, hold on to it. Hold on to that mod. That might actually be an upgrade for this guy. Yep. The striker gloves are craftable, right? Let's clean up this as well. Yeah, missing out on extraction is always annoying because there's a lot of loot with extraction, especially. I'd be curious to seeing as if going maybe the other way, like literally going the long way around, maybe. Although it's hard to test as well because just getting it not to crash once, like you sometimes don't crash. I'm just gonna check because the striker gloves. I'm pretty sure it's the holster that isn't craftable. Again, I'm full up on parts for it anyway. Yeah, I'll do that until I get it, or I'll farm for a little bit more for it. But for now, let's if you guys are up for it, which a few were, I'm hoping the rest is as well. We'll see. We'll see if everybody leaves. But let's keep me there, and then let's not have that there. As we'll go and have a special report.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the very special report. My name is Daria. I'm the community developer for The Division 2, and today with me, Yannick. How
Hello.
are you feeling today?
I'm pretty excited. Finally get to talk about Project Resolve and all the stuff we've been working on, so yes.
Nice. As you can see, we're in a festive mood, wearing some festive decorations. And before we start, just a quick reminder that this is not a live stream where we're going to show new content. That's not about new gear, not about new season. That's why it is very special. And to explain to you what Project Resolve is, let's watch a pre-recorded video we made earlier this month.
Hello, agents. Launched Project Resolve, a comprehensive seasonal update focused on health and quality of life for The Division 2.
Thanks to your feedback, our goal with Project Resolve is to enhance the overall player experience and establish a solid foundation for future content by making significant improvements to the game's health and stability. The recent shift in season length has allowed us to focus on building this broad and impactful update while maintaining the game quality as you continue to enjoy our content.
We will start with a public test this week, followed by another test in January, culminating in the full release in February to all Division 2 players. Project Resolve is divided into 3 key areas: stability, health, and gameplay improvements. From thousands of bug fixes to PvP improvements, we're digging into everything.
Just to give you a glimpse at the few main areas of improvements Division agents can expect. Enhanced stability with a focus of in-game performance and reducing crashing on all platforms. Improvements to PvP combat with a status effects rework, conflict rewards buffs addressing glitches, and more to make the experience more enjoyable for everyone.
Major balancing overhaul to give you more choices for powerful weapons in PvE. Expertise and optimization cost reduction to make upgrades more accessible. Changes to projects and global events to make them more fun and worthwhile.
Quality of life improvements, including scaling open world loot crates with world difficulty, and the ability to recalibrate directly from the inventory.
And we have more you can find out about in our article linked in the description.
Initiating Project Resolved meant our team needed to build a solid foundation, which has affected some of our previously announced plans. Following the current season, Year 5, Season 3, Vanguard, will release in February 2024, which will include the health updates from Project Resolve in full, as well as normal seasonal content you expect, like a new Manhunt, Season Pass, and apparel event. This does mean we have made the tough decision to move the DLC release to 2025.
As always, your input is invaluable to us, and we will continue to incorporate it into our decision-making processes as we continue the journey of improving the game as part of Project Resolve and beyond.
To provide you with more insight into the next few months, we'll release detailed patch notes and provide frequent updates on the PTS content and results.
Starting December 15th, PC players will have the opportunity to test out this initial set of changes and fixes alongside Season 3 gear.
We can't wait for you to dive in and explore the new features and improvements. You can get ready by preloading the public test server on December 14th, so we'll be all set to jump right into the action.
Just briefly, yeah, they touched on the open world loot scaling. Like that's the one thing that I'm gonna despise. Yeah, I just put the chat away. It's just bad. But yeah, it was actually cool that they put stability and stuff like first, because a lot of these studios are very afraid of doing that, because it will likely still happen. People will go like, I mean, there'll be a vocal minority that will also like yell out like, we want content and stuff. But stability really needs to be done here. And funnily enough as well, that they're showing, because this is, I think, the first time we've really had long, like alongside of Yannick, having someone from Bucharest who's actually like doing the dev work kind of now. Also, that guy has the most Persian accent, like he's either Persian or from like around that area. As yeah, I don't think he's native to that from because he doesn't have a Turkish accent, which is kind of. Or like that area, like more like east, more west, Middle East.
Thank you, Yannick, for in-depth explanation. And
also, let me know if the volume for them is okay. And also, we are actually seeing, because it's hard to talk over them. So what I'll do is actually, in between, just when they say something, I'll just pause them. But yeah, I'll put them on 1.5, and let's see if that actually is horrible or not.
I think you're ready as well. So as you can see, Project Resolve is only possible because Massive and Bucharest Studio work together. And yeah, just spill the tea, give us all the details.
Well, there's a lot to unpack here, but just, first, the context is just that. I mean, we all know the reality of what the day-to-day is in the game. We know that there are some challenges in terms of performances, in terms of stability, in terms of quality in general. This is feedback we've been receiving from all of you for some time, but we see ourselves when we look at the game and when we play the game. So we've wanted for some time to make improvements, to really try to spend some time on quality and improving the game and fixing that. But this is only possible to make really significant improvements. We can only do that when we actually focus the entire team on this. And so that's
not true, but
we made when we started working on Project Resolve was like, okay, let's put everything on hold, let's pause, and let's focus on improving the game. And it's not an easy decision, because of course we all want exciting new things, we all want the revamps, we all want the new DLC and all of that, but it's ultimately the most important thing first is to really work on the foundations and improve the game. So that was the main decision behind Project Resolve, and the first area of Project Resolve, and the real reason why this exists is quality, it is improvement, it is stability, performances. And then on top of that, we looked at all the things gameplay-wise and experience-wise that we can do that we always hear feedback of, from the players, and we're always like, yeah, that would be great, we would love to do that, but we never really have time to put this in any update. So we thought, let's take that opportunity as we're focusing the entire team on this. Let's actually go and revisit some of the things that we've been wanting to do for a while, but have been on top of our wish list, and try to spend some time making those improvements as well. So of course, that PvP was very high on top of the list, but not just, also a lot of things in PvE, really trying to remove a lot of the frictions you have when you play the game on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, there's, as we said, there is a lot in Project Resolve, and from a lot of different angles, but overall.
I'm just gonna pause it. So the weird thing is they're going like, we put everybody to here. Like that is actually, when they go like, oh, they're putting out new content, or if someone's putting out new content and people go like, oh, they should work on bug fixes, and it's just like, Yeah, but what is like the artist guy gonna do with bug fixes? What is the level design guy gonna do for bug fixes and stuff? Like they might go and fix up some, like placements of stuff, but like now they're going like, oh no, we put everybody onto this. The janitors help fix the like just don't bring it like that. Just say what it is. Likely they were getting people back from or they grew their staff on Bucharest, or they were getting people back from Star Wars and from Avatar that were kind of like done with the core things of those, because usually the core devs are the first ones to be kind of done with it, because once all of those stuff is in place, the level designers and stuff go in and like do their stuff. But yeah, it's kind of weird to hear. Although of course Yannick isn't a dev, he's a manager basically, so he doesn't have that. But yeah, at least they expounded that it's also like gameplay changes stuff and not just bugs.
I really hope that this is going to allow players to learn to re-enjoy the game, to forget about some of the small frustrations and the small frictions, and really just enjoy the video game as it is.
Yeah, and it's not an overstatement that there are more than 1,000 bugs. I know that it's even more now.
Yeah, almost 2,000. Yeah.
Almost 2,000 now. So yeah, it's.
They put out a number. I'm impressed. Most people would not be okay putting 2,000 bugs. I mean, most of them are likely like tiny things, like misalignment of a tiny thing or something.
A very big improvement and groundwork to lay for the future improvements. And of course, we're going to go into all the details. Like this stream is what it's all about, to give you a glimpse at what Project Resolve is. Some things are still work in progress, and they're going to be available on PTS. And of course, there is always a possibility for them to be adjusted based on your feedback, as usual. So do not take this as the final version of what we're gonna release in February together with the rest of the season. It's just basically we want to share the general approach and the general ideas behind all those changes and how we want to approach them. But before that, I think it's important to also explain how the Project Resolve influenced the existing roadmap. And as you know, we shared the roadmap earlier this year, and because of the Project Resolve, there were a few shifts made here and there. So let's understand why. And yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, as I said, it's like for Project Resolve to be and to really be the full scope that we wanted it to be, we needed almost the entire team to really just work on that. We didn't want any distractions. We didn't want to have to discuss priorities, okay, Project Resolve or this other piece of content. So we decided to kind of freeze, in a way, our development on many things, which means, of course, that things we had planned earlier had to be moved later. But as you can see, our first focus has been Project Resolve, and this is going to be what comes out with the next title update, the next season. And then after that, we take the next year 6, and this is where we're going to be then releasing the other pieces that we had been working on. They are not finished, so as soon as Project Resolve is out, we're going to go back to working on the rest. But we had made some good progress on those already, so it's not as if we're starting from scratch. Of course, the big ones here being the revamp of the seasons 2.0 that you will see here in Season 2, Year 6, Season 2. So this is, well, we're not here to go in details on that, but this is really rethinking the season approach into the Division 2. And
so the weird thing here is missing kind of like stuff like new incursions, or I mean, yeah, Seasons 2, like they're talking about it now, kind of. But instantly missing on this is like, well, we have story content in Year 6, Season 3, but yeah. I wonder if they'll address
the story DLC that we had initially planned for Year 5, but needs to be moved all the way to Year 6. So we can really, once we're done with Project Resolve, really take all the work
2025
in terms of improvements, in terms of performance, and all those things, and really work on that DLC with what's the best the game has to offer. So
wow.
Really bring it to the level of quality that would make us proud.
Yeah, but as we mentioned, the Project Resolve is here to lay the solid groundwork for the future content and DLC specifically. So that's why it's very important to understand why the shift happened and why it is our utmost focus and the utmost importance is the Project Resolve right now.
Is the story DLC just GTA 6? They're just going to give us a copy of GTA 6. We changed it a little bit. No, these guys are agents. That girl and the guy from that trailer are agents.
And we're going to publish the roadmap on our website and on socials, so you can take a look at it later. No need to screenshot anything unless you want to. Feel free to screenshot.
You will anyway.
Yeah. And
Yannick knows.
The video is a roadmap dedicated specifically to the Project Resolve. And
also, it's good to see Yannick again. I didn't mind Morton, but yeah, Yannick's been tied to this so long.
Noticed there are going to be 2 test phases. So first test phase, as Yannick and Radu explained in the video, is actually going to happen.
So one thing I didn't catch yesterday, I thought this was just like, because yeah, this is December 15 to 18, and then this is January 19 to 22. Like in my head, I saw just the numbers at the end, and I went like, of course, like this goes to 15 to 18, and then this goes from 19 to 20. February 6th. Man, that's so long away. And some of the changes, yeah. Like
the preload will be available on 14th. And from December 15th to 18th, you're welcome to try almost all the changes that are going to be a part of Project Resolve. As usual, since we're going to have 2 phases, not everything is going to be available right at the first phase. And please refer to the patch notes. We're going to publish those later this week. And as you can see, also the Year 5 Season 3 gear was moved to the second phase. It's because we want you to concentrate on the Project Resolve changes and improvements and balancing first and foremost. And then in January, we're going to reconvince and collect all your feedback, make changes based on the feedback, and hopefully have a second successful test phase. And after that, the Project Resolve is going to be released together with the Season 3 Vanguard, with the rest of the gear, Manhunt, and pretty much everything that seasons are about.
So I wonder if that is actually the thing of it, because yeah, this gives them a lot of development time. That if some things don't land well with the community, like there is enough, at least because in the past between phases, like literally the only thing they could really change if there was like a lot of feedback is just like, you know, just some numbers and stuff. This is enough time to actually do change. And then same between the 20, like you have 2 weeks as well here that you can kind of get changes in. So that's, but I wonder if it's for that or if it's just, you know, that this is what they could do. So.
And of course, it's not going to be the end of it. We will continue monitoring your feedback. We will continue adding the improvements to the game. So basically, everything that you have to say about the Project Resolve changes, about the balancing, about the new features, about quality of life updates that are going to come with Project Resolve, please make sure to spare some time and test this amazing features on the PTS. Unfortunately, it's also going to be available only on PC, but for our console players, as usual, we're going to have the character template, level 40 character template. So if you're not a PC player but still want to take part in the test, you're welcome to download the client and have the pre-built character for you.
Yep. And again, I think what's very important is to really state again that it's not just limited to Project Resolve. There are improvements that we have in mind that are going to come afterwards. There are things we're going to try in Project Resolve. You will see when we go through those changes. Some things that are more drastic than others. So we're going to be trying things, and maybe some of them I hope will be popular. Some might be less popular. So we will adapt afterwards. But it's really about, especially when we're thinking of like big topics like PvP. You will see there are some changes in here where I'm really curious and really excited to see what the reaction and the feedback will be. And in some cases we're trying to be a bit bolder and see what kind of changes we can make. But this is the first package, and this is going to be an ongoing thing in year 6 as well.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, that's just a glimpse.
Melee only Dark Zone.
It's up to you to vote for the most popular changes.
Melee only Dark Zone.
But we talked a lot about what Project Resolve is, but let's get into details. And actually,
I haven't even started.
Yeah, there are a lot of cards. Oh my god, some of them I even have an extra.
They actually unfold because it didn't fit on one card, and there's like I don't know how many of them.
God damn it, Daria, what are you doing? Where are your cards upside down again? Like this has been a. Is she doing it on purpose nowadays?
I try to be conscious and eco-friendly, so I did not print.
Her cards are upside down. At least the final card is likely just the final card is upside down. Yeah. What?
Everything that we had, but then again, I have Yannick for that. He has everything memorized. He asked me not to say that specifically, but
I know every.
There will be a quiz after
person in this team did
about all the.
No, I don't.
Probably.
So I might make mistakes, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, let's look at all the changes that we're gonna have and we're gonna discuss today. So main topics. I mean, it would just make sense to say that all the changes can be categorized under PvP and PvE specific changes, probably except for the expertise. That's why it's a separate line. But today we also just going to discuss status effects, conflict, Dark Zone, fixes to Dark Zone, balancing, global events, projects, quality of life update, game modes, new features, a lot of stuff. And that's just a very general overview of what Project Resolve is. And first up, let's dive into status effects. I know that a lot of PvP players were not very expectant of a lot of PvP updates to be shared on this live stream, and You guys
It's
are in
fair.
for a surprise. It's fair, but finally, your time has come.
Well, it's starting anyway. But yes, I mean, it's
So many things in
PvP, and when we started discussing, okay, where do we want to start to try to make PvP better? The main focus for us with Project Resolve in terms of PvP, it's at least the primary focus has been the PvP combat. It's been really trying to make encounters from player to player to feel better, to feel more balanced, and to allow, to not it just be about whoever shoots first, but actually allow for counters and for opportunities to react and to turn it around. So obviously, status effects for PvP players has been a big topic for a very long time. So we wanted to try to approach it. We also did not want the approach to be, okay, let's nerf status effects to the ground and make it irrelevant, because that status effect is still a big part of the game. You can build towards it. There's a lot of mechanics around that. There's a lot of items that are built on status effects, and we didn't want to just remove that from the PvP experience. So the approach is more to try to keep it in check and also make sure that we actually first prevent the overuse of status effects and also allow players to have counters and to react when.
At some point, I need them to say this affects only PvP. I kind of need them to say that.
Affected by status effects. So, no, to the list.
Time to look at the notes. And yeah, as Yannick mentioned, even though the status effect changes prioritize PvP experience, it's still some changes going to apply in PvE as well. But I honestly don't know where to start.
We keep on that. But so with status effects, the main thing first is in terms of diminishing returns. So we're going to be implementing proper diminishing returns. So that means that when you apply a status effect on someone and then you apply that status effect again, the effects are going to be reduced and reduced and reduced until the person has eventually full immunity. So first, that's trying to limit the overstacking of status effects on other players. One thing that
that's not diminishing returns technically. That's diminishing effect, but you can use the term diminishing returns. It's fine.
We're doing as well is we're categorizing those status effects into categories, which is, I have to look at my notes, crowd control and damage over time. So it's not just diminishing returns in terms of shock and then shock and shock. Each status effect is categorized either in the crowd control area or in the damage over time area, and then this diminishing return applies to that whole family. So if we take, for example, if you apply bleed to someone and then you apply burn to someone, those are two damage over time status effects. So that means the diminishing return is going to apply already on the second one, even if it's not exactly the same, as long as it's in the same category. So that's the first part. And then the main thing with those, I guess we can actually start going through the details because then it's on a case by.
The weird thing there is like stuff like fire or like bleed is also like a slowing effect. So is it just in both categories then? Like
case basis depending on the which status effects we're talking about. But when you take, burn, for example, so we talked about having counters. So with burn, for example, what we're going to do is we're going to say when you're dodge rolling, when you're under a burn effect, this is going to actually diminish the effect that you have on you. So you're going to be able to, if you have burn, you're going to be able to roll as you roll, as anytime in the game when you dodge roll, this is going to actually take away some of the burn that you have on you. So that's one way for us to make sure that we give you some control in some way to react to that. And for bleed, for example, what we're saying is if you don't move when you bleed, you're going to also actually reduce the intensity of the bleed. But when you start moving, then it goes in full effect. So
I love both those things. Like those are great game design things. Like I mean, fire rolling and like it helping, but for bleed standing still, because then you have the choice to like, do I stand still and get shot and survive the bleed, and like, or do I just take the hit and go?
These are just examples on ways we are looking at kind of changing also a bit the moment to moment in PvP. So it's really a game of like reacting also to what's happening. So it's no longer just, I have a status effect, I'm going to die. No, there's the diminishing return, but there's also things you can do to actually try to
counter that.
And try to actually stay alive. One thing also that's going to be an important change in regards to this effect is that all the repair skills will now give you protection. So what that means is that with an application of a healing skill or repair skill, you're going to get 50%, sorry, looking at my notes, I don't know the numbers, 50% hazard protection. So any heal effect is now also going to actually reduce the intensity of status effects and hazards in general. So that's also another way for us to try to make also the support and the healer role a bit more interesting and a bit more relevant in PvP, and make heal in general more useful because
are those also PvE?
Just, like not necessarily great in PvP, or because it's mostly just about shooting. So now hopefully this allows for another way also to react to status effect, especially as a team, and you can build your team towards it.
And also, it's important to mention that diminishing returns will not apply in PvE. So that's a PvP specific info, and. Also, as an example, shock, for example, right? The player will have slower movement to kind of make sure that they prevent from shooting, but it's PvP only. It won't apply in PvE. Yeah. And same for the Plague of Alcast, also going to be PvP only.
Yeah. And so we're also looking at things like the booster hive, and we've can drastically increased or improve the booster hive, so it's really going to become a skill that is going to be more relevant in PvP and really allow you to get some protection. And there's also another change that's actually not listed in here, so I'm jumping to another category, but it's very relevant to PvP, is that now you're actually going to be able, if you want, to consume an armor kit and to get an instant heal of 25% of your armor. So you can still hold the button to get the hold action, and then you get the full armor. Or you can decide to, I'm not sure if it's double tap or what the control is, but you can actually consume it for an instant 25% heal, which in PvP is also hopefully going to allow you to get that quick heal and roll your way out of combat and then turn the situation around.
It's actually here. It even says that the bonus applies even after the animation finishes. So
it was there. Listed here, okay.
It was here. But
I can't
thank you for mentioning it.
So anyway, there's more to it. This is just some of the gist. But yes, it's again, it's about keeping it in control, diminishing return, giving you some options to.
Wait, but can you just tap 4 times, eat up all your 4 armor kits, heal to full like right away? I mean, well, we'll see what PvE.
Either to the effect itself with the dodge roll, with the movement, with all of that, or having easier access.
Also
to
PvE?
Heal, and also making healing skills and healing rolls in general, therefore more useful in PvP.
Yeah, I mean, even though we mentioned that these changes will primarily target PvP, we're still going to monitor their effect on PvE, and that's where your feedback comes in handy. But of course, it's just a general like glimpse at what the change is going to be about. We will publish the detailed patch notes with all the values and explanation of what the diminishing returns is, how they are applied to different skills, how they're going to work now. So you're going to have your hands on all that information very soon.
And again, these are propositions, so especially PvP players, if you have a chance, please jump in on the PTS. Tell us how it feels, because there's a lot of moving pieces. So the best way to know if this actually works is just to crash test it on the PTS.
Absolutely. And while we're on topic of PvP, there are also a few fixes. Not all of them, of course not, but just a few of them that I thought that a lot of people would be happy to hear about. So basically, to give you just a very general overview, the shield glitch has been fixed.
Command glitch. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, that's been plaguing us for a while, right? But the glitch that allowed people to use their shield to actually shoot through corners and through cover without being seen. We fixed it. We fixed several of them actually, because there's more than one issue here.
PvE as well?
Please let us know.
That would be weird.
But yeah, hopefully this will be a thing of the past and no longer hiding behind cover and actually shooting through them.
Yeah, and letter glitch as well was also targeted, and yeah, so whoever tried doing that, it's done. Your days are done.
I'll try again on PTS, tell us.
Yeah, please do. You won't be punished, I promise.
If the fix sticks.
Also on the topic of other PvP changes, there were a few made in Conflict and Dark Zone. And let's start...
shield because that gets used for solo clears of legendaries and stuff as well. Like, is it also... Like, is it actually the same... Like, is it actually the center point... Like, the center point... slide that you have with a shield, or is it something else? Because they're kind of unclear on it, because they're saying shooting through. I mean, you technically are shooting through stuff, but you're also like not like fully. Get your view as well, and yeah, healer buff would be nice. Like actually having hazard reduction there would be. I mean, it would help as well with a lot of stuff. Not having to stack healing hive and like the booster hive like we do kind of now. Yeah, very much. You press the control and yeah, you just gap a little bit around your neck, so like something, and just gap back your arm to your body, and you just go. Oh, and actually, yeah, Martins brings up a interesting point of how would instant armor kit work with system corruption armor kits. I would think that I mean, they're worth more, and they specifically also state that it replaces the armor kit. So mechanically, actually, it replaces the armor kit with something else. So I'm gonna guess it's just not available at that point. Like it's just when you put on system corruption, it's gonna just be the system corruption. But yeah, this kind of eats into the little parts where system corruption was getting used. At least that's my guess. Like, we'll see on PTS.
With Conflict. So with Conflict, main priority. Also,
they're putting PvP changes first on this thing. Like they're going first, like they went like DZ stuff and this, and now like they're going heavy into PvP. I mean, it's good for the health. There is a big contingent that like really cares about it.
Make sure that it's the purest PvP experience possible in the game.
Interesting.
By making it balanced to all players.
Yeah, exactly. So it's Conflict is, we want that to be about mostly about your skills as a PvP player. So RPG still matters, your build still matters, but it shouldn't matter as much, especially your seniority in the game. So the most drastic change we are doing in Conflict is that when you enter Conflict now, we are going to take away your shade bonuses and your expertise bonuses. These will be brought down to 0. So it is about you and about the items you have, and no longer about how many hours you have spent on the game. So that's one way for us, one drastic way to try to bring balance into Conflict.
Taking away the watch points is a weird, like, is that actually what they mean? Because that breaks a lot of builds. Also, it buffs skill builds, it decreases the effectiveness of red builds versus skill builds, which is not, I think, what you would want in Conflict, especially Conflict is kind of now like gearing more towards like mortars and stuff still being super effective in there. So that, also it breaks a lot of builds because now you can't take like PvE builds. You could still take them into PvP and just still, or like they would still work. But yeah.
Then what else do we have in here?
We also have one of the positive changes that the gear and the loot that can be obtained in Conflict was also...
Although as well, taking expertise out, yes, very much. Like expertise should have never been in there, or it should have been like super reduced or something to like barely anything. But yeah, expertise out of there is good. And also, is this only Conflict then, right? That doesn't have the SHD. Because then that's fine, because then you build specifically for Conflict and then just... let me catch up here as well briefly. So, and Hayden and Taika. And yeah, there's some PvP updates. It's not going to be a full PvP thing because yeah, there's a lot here. But I wouldn't say that. I don't see Conflict dying or like having a second wind or anything. Conflict has always been there. People enjoy it. It's their thing. They'll make it work. Because it doesn't matter, because if you're only into conflicting as well, for the people that are, which is some people, they'll adjust their builds to fit there. Let me get, no need DLC till 2025 sucks. Just give people Division 3 at Division 3 is not like if a Division 3 came out in 2025, it would be like the day after. A game like this takes years, even with humongous teams that exist nowadays. I would be surprised if Division 3 was here before like +4, like so 2028-ish kind of things. The current team, like Massive, is actually getting likely people from Avatar are feeding back into Division and Star Wars now, likely. And it's mostly Bucharest. And Bucharest has been growing from what I've understood. Like people keep an eye on how large that company is, kind of like their how they are in the Ubisoft, like their shareholder talks and stuff, and because they report like how many each studio is, and like Bucharest has been just growing and growing. Now Bucharest isn't only supporting Division. I think they're supporting like many, because they show up as a credit on a lot of places. But yeah, no full DLC till 2025 sucks. I would hope they would do like extra incursions and stuff, like more incursions, maybe some more like because yeah, incursion like was pretty good. Like it's good new content. More of them would be nice. And maybe as well, just do stuff with Descent, do stuff with Countdown, add a second Countdown map, add a third Descent map, add a bunch of layouts to Summit, stuff like that.
So buffed. Greater quality, improved quality of the rewards you can get there. Hopefully, we will be able to.
GTA 6 coming, yeah.
I honestly do not have it with me here, but it's a big improvement compared to what we have in the game right now.
Yeah, we don't want you to choose to play Conflict at the cost of your progression in the game, your progression in terms of XP or in terms of gear. So we really want to try to make it as rewarding as we can. So time spent on Conflict is as rewarding as time spent on anything else. So it is not a sacrifice to choose to play Conflict compared to anything else.
It's also important to mention spawn areas and loadout switching.
Yeah, so spawn areas. So one thing we're trying, and I talked about changes that are things we want to try. I think this goes in this category. Is we are actually going to have turrets protecting the spawn areas in the conflict maps to try to prevent spawn camping. So yeah, let's see if that works out. Or if we need to try to make sure that there is also a chance to recover as a team, and you're not just being pushed to the spawn point and then the spawn camp, and you have no way to come out. So the turrets will hopefully be here to help you out a bit on that.
Either the turrets hit out really far, because the current spawn camping isn't really done in a way that turrets would prevent, unless like the turrets are like really far in front, but the maps aren't big enough for that as well, kind of, right? I would have to see it. They did talk about change to descent, but not a great one. Okay. Well.
And in terms of loadouts,
we're halfway. We're a third of the way through.
A conflict game to be just about.
They talk a lot. I talk a lot.
To adapt to whatever players have. We want you to be able to adapt, but not necessarily just switch on the go. So what we're going to do is we're only going to allow you one loadout switch per spawn. So when you die and you respawn, you're allowed to change your loadout. But then when you go back into the action, you can no longer change your loadout. So this is really to try to make you commit to a play style, and then really once again make the best out of it and make it be about your skills and less about how many items do you have in your stash.
And we believe that would allow for a bigger variety of play styles and more different players to actually find conflict as a more appealing game mode.
Yep.
And the same changes, from what I remember, is going to be applied in the Dark Zone regarding the turrets.
I mean, turrets we have in the Dark Zone. Now, what we're doing in the Dark Zone is also in terms of loadout switching. So it's not exactly the same, but what we're going to do. Sorry, let me rewind. With the Dark Zone, one thing we want to change is that we really want to try to push the identity of the Dark Zones, especially the invaded Dark Zone and the non-invaded, to try to find the best compromise between offering a really intense PvP, rogue versus agent chase experience, and that's going to be mostly in the invaded Dark Zone, and then the non-invaded Dark Zone being something that is a bit milder for players that are not necessarily looking for this kind of fights. There will still be PvP in the Dark Zone.
The manhunt teams will mildly murder you instead of horrifically.
We're not taking it away, but what we want is we want to try to make it a bit more fair in the non-invaded Dark Zone and keep the invaded for those who are really looking for that rogue experience. So one thing we're doing, for example, is it's especially focusing on the rogue mechanics in the non-invaded Dark Zone. We're going to make the hold to go rogue longer. So it's from, what are the values here? Was 0.75 seconds, now it's going to be 5 seconds. So you actually have to commit. You have to go in hiding and hold that button. So it's no longer just a surprise behind the back of another player and shoot them directly. You have to plan.
5?
Then the other thing that we're doing is extend the duration of the rogue first rank, so it takes a bit longer to actually go up in rank. And then especially the most important is again about loadouts. Once you go rogue in the non-invaded Dark Zone, once you go rogue, you can no longer change loadout. This is also
okay.
I think you need to plan.
Okay, no hot swapping as well.
And then commit to whatever decisions you've made.
Yeah, and we hope that these changes would actually...
5 second hold? Like, holding a button for 5 seconds sucks. Like, just, not even like going rogue and stuff, but just holding a button for 5 seconds. Like, 5 seconds is a long time. I'm gonna guess that'll... I'm expecting that to drop a little bit. 5 seconds, because also in 5 seconds, you can... Like, when they're going rogue, like, why wouldn't you just... With 5 seconds, you have so much time to put like a hive next to them. You literally can like park an entire skill convention next to them just the second they come out of it. Also, you have to be stationary, right? When you like, you can't. I'm trying to. I mean, the current one is kind of short. I think you have to be stationary, right? So 5 seconds stationary is the person like just runs away. They have a 5 seconds head start.
Increase accessibility of the Dark Zone and
can you move up?
Like reintroduce this mode to wider audience because back in the days it was fun and accessible for almost everyone. Nowadays it's like everybody looks for something different in the Dark Zone. So it's always going to be tough because it's a PvPvE area.
Looking for cookies.
Will go there because they're looking for PvE incentives. Some people will go there for PvP incentives. And the luxury we have, I know that the 3 Dark Zone concept is not necessarily the most popular decision we've made, but that's what we have now. So let's use that. And let's really try to give identity, use the fact that we have 3 Dark Zone and give identity. So we have different rule sets between them. And really try to have different Dark Zones that offer different things, depending on what you want. So again, this is why we're saying invaded Dark Zone, this is the intense one. Non-invaded, this is something that
Oh, does invaded get...
a bit less intimidating as a player, but it's not necessarily into PvP. It is a bit less intimidating.
Does invaded get their just shoot target to go rogue? Like, that would be good to go back to for invaded. I always like that in invaded Dark Zones. You didn't need to toggle. You just shot an enemy, or you shot another player that wasn't in your team, and you would just you would need to do like 2 or 3 shots, and you would trigger rogue.
But once again, if you want to play rogue in those, you absolutely can. It's just you need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, there is a chance to customize in a way your experience.
I was like, just actually not that.
And choose what works
in-game
for you.
I still have the game up, and there were like 4 people in my face. I don't know who they were. Yes. some people.
Also there, because that's one of the most exciting parts in the game. And to finish off with the PvP changes, let's talk about expertise for a second, because it's another thing that we mentioned earlier today, and does not necessarily belong to PvP changes, but would also affect them greatly. And we have an infographic to show how drastically the values has been changed to make expertise and optimization costs more accessible for everyone.
Yeah, this we already saw.
What you see right now on the screen, these are the new values, and if you want to compare those to what we had in the game before, that information can also be published. But to those who know, you can already see that it's so much less than it was originally.
Wait, is it going to be 2 per level then, or from 11 to 24? So yeah, no, actually. Oh no, it's 11 to 24. Okay, so it's 4 per level or something, basically, on average.
Yeah, I mean, those numbers still probably look high for a lot of people, but it's, you know, we just want it to be less of a grind.
42 SHT caliber, that's like one, like that's...
We just want it to be a bit more accessible, and especially because we are...
that's 20 to 21 now.
It's not in the Dark Zone, by the way. This change to reduce expertise and shade levels to 0 is only in Conflict and not in Dark Zone. But now that we have that kind of in check, we're happy to make the expertise progression a bit faster. So it is less intimidating, less of a core that you have to do because of this grind. So we drastically reduce those costs.
And that's I don't think that there is more on that to say. We once again asking you to try out this new change.
It would be funny if it turns out this is per level. But actually, I was checking in game there. So currently, because one of the things that I kind of run out of more, if you don't have watch alts, which I don't have on this main account, I have enough of exotic components. I'm running out of SHD calibrations. This 42 going from 11 to 24, like literally 120 to 21 is 60 already on field recon, which is 115. 115 on the new one, and like 42 for the entirety of going from 1 to 24. Like, that's a good change, at least. Because the getting the levels of proficiency as I'm kind of going through it now again in like the new character, the new account, like getting to 224 is a pretty much of a slog. So you might as well just make it cheap to get everything up to there. And hate their tasting.
Changes on the PTS in the end of the week, and the next big category and the next big topic that we want to discuss today is balancing. It's not only going to be about weapons and talents, so we're also going to discuss how it's going to affect the gear.
Those cards, by the way, are absolutely not in the right order, so I apologize if I'm just like constantly looking for what is Daya talking about. Where is that?
Yeah, that's my fault. But here comes one of the biggest lists. I remember doing stuff like that in school whenever there were like long history conspects and you need to write everything down and there's not enough space and you just keep gluing.
So the weapon balancing changes.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff, and it's a very small font, like super small. I need to squint my eyes to check those.
Do you want to read all of them?
No. I mean, that was your idea, right? To have everything just in case. Let's just talk about what the general buff balance pass was aimed at.
Yeah, so
I feel this is the return of the word of chucklefucks. I feel chucklefucks completely like encapsulates what these two are. But yeah,
the idea is to, that's in general what we want to do is balancing anyway, but it's like, let's look at everything that is underperforming. Let's take, like, we don't want to nerf the stuff that is powerful, because if it's, it's powerful, it's fun and people like it. So we want to, limit as much as possible, like taking that fun away. But instead, let's look at everything else and try to make everything else just as fun and interesting. So it's really not about giving you more power, it's giving you more options. And so we looked at every weapon in every category, or every weapon family, and just looked at, okay, what kind of quick buff can we make to that weapon to actually give it more identity and also bringing it up closer to the power level of the best performing and the most popular weapons. So that's why this is a long list, because it's again, it goes through every single weapon, and we're not going to go through all of them, but it's in terms of weapon damage, in max size, in RPM, in all
max size
depending on weapon, depending on which one it is. There are changes in here that are going to impact all of them.
Assault rifles, LMGs, submachine guns, rifles, marksman rifles, pretty much everything. And I think the most important part is also that exotic weapons, third attribute, will now be reconfigurable.
Yeah, that's something we've done more with the last exotics, and it was fairly popular. So yes, with Project Resolve, you're going to be able to recalibrate the third attribute of every exotic weapon in the game, which is cool. On the other hand, we know that it means that a lot of you are just going to be, going damage to targets out of cover, because that's probably the best stat out there. This is something we have in mind, and this is something we're going to look at as well in terms of the value of those attributes and making.
Do it now! You fucking... Do that with the same time when everybody's going to reroll all of their exotics.
I'm sure that the other options are also interesting. It's not listed in here because I don't know yet if we will manage to make it for Project Resolve, but just want you to be aware that we know what the consequence of that change will be. But still, let's see how creative people can get with being allowed to change the third attribute of an exotic weapon.
They won't be. Everyone's going detox. Like literally, everybody's going to like. This is only basically a buff to like every weapon that. Actually, yeah. After the stream, we'll go through all of the exotics, see what their third stat is. Like Backfire is getting a buff. Bullet King might actually be usable now. Scorpio is getting a big buff, 5% basically. Capacitor is getting a big buff. Trying to think of other weapons that. Nemesis is getting a humongous buff because it's going from crit chance to detox. Like, yes. Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting. And another thing that I think important to mention here, that since intention was,
well, I mean, even like just balance them all across the same. Like, well, 15 would be too much, but yeah, have 10% rate of fire, because it doesn't matter if it's 10% detox or 10% rate of fire. Then at least you can make the choice. For instance, in like for strikers or something, like, okay, I'll go rate of fire. Well, actually, well, no, rate of fire would be had to be 8% or something. It has to be a little bit lower than.
Not to overbuff some exotic and named weapons, and certain buffs from the weapons that these named and exotics are based on may not carry over. So that's why we're going to publish the whole list.
Would be funny if Yannick had ever watched anything put out, but yeah, no, I don't think he will have. But yeah, it was actually incidental because you guys remember when I made like the thing, like it was before this got announced and stuff, like the spreadsheet that video is based on. So. But yeah, it came out on the right time. But yeah, it kind of highlights the issue they're going to have here. Because the annoying thing is, it's going to be with reconfiguration, so you need to spend the exotic components. When everybody does that and everything is detox, when you then rebalance it and then like a bunch of stuff becomes somewhat better choices for specific situations, even if you keep like detox competitive, you're going to get backlash. Now, if you do it now, that would be perfect, because then like it's coming together with a place where like, okay, now weapons are like, it's nice to like change, yeah. Or just make them
mention all the named and exotic weapons, but just to make sure
from
that
configuration to calibration,
changing the base weapon and then applying that to the named and exotic as well.
Well, what?
I mean, is there, if you want to read that we are not making some for you to look through, it's not necessarily going to mention all the named and exotic weapons too, but just to make sure that we are not making some weapons overpowerful, but changing the base weapon and then applying that to the named and exotic as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually that's true as well.
I was trying to see which ones stand out, but I'm just going to give you some random ones, right? But like F2000 replica and the shield splinterer in the process are going to get plus 50 RPM, plus 10 max size.
Plus 10 max size? What? That is weird. Okay.
That's one example. The military P416 and custom P416, Glory Days Eagle Bearer, plus 50 RPM. In LMGs, Iron Lung, actually getting a plus 10% weapon damage. Stunner ALMG, Quiet Roar Blue Screen, plus 20% weapon damage. What else do we have in here? Submachine guns, the M1928 Tommy gun, the Slayer, Ground Grade, plus 10% weapon damage.
Slayer.
Threat Addict, plus 15.
Yep.
Commando.
what is MDR battle rifle, MDR battle rifle replica, plus 10% weapon damage, plus 20 RPM. Yeah, in MMR, also covert SRS, SRS A1, SRS A1 replica, pinprick mantis, plus 30% weapon damage. So yeah, there's a lot. And again, some of
Mantis plus 30?
So again, all of that will be on the PTS, and the full list will be published as well. So you can go through that, make your own mind, try them on the PTS.
They're bringing everything in line with the Elmo and the...
See, that's what the PTS is for.
Oreo.
It's what taking the time to actually focus on improvements gives us. It's really doing a general pass on everything to really try to bring everything up.
And weapons are not the only thing that underwent such a pass. There's also been a gear.
I was expecting rebalancing to be mostly based upon just altering their weapon damages, because that's how they've done it in the past. But if they're altering ARs to be maybe, for instance, they have 2000 they lined up, having some weapons be 60 mag and stuff. That's the worst weapon actually that could have gotten the plus mag, because it well, actually it doesn't really, but yeah, it's the perfect optimist, of course, is shield splinter. But yeah, it's a little bit more interesting than I was expecting, actually. Some of the numbers, well, the Mantis one, well, actually, but the Mantis isn't, I mean, more plus 20% won't really matter. It'll make it more viable maybe for even actually focus builds and stuff. So that's actually maybe a good change. Because yeah, on Headhunter it doesn't matter. Like Mantis is already effective there, or plus 20, like yeah. You can maybe now have more blue cores and get the same kills. And yeah, the Slayer buff we've all been waiting for. It's weird that one was in there, but it's of course a named weapon of a weapon that we're talking about. But also that was the least, like, nobody cares about that one. Like nobody cares about the 1928 and the Tommy gun. And yeah, now that's the thing. Like, I mean, I've said it. The what I would want is I'm fine with them rebalancing everything up to what now currently is, which basically is what they're doing. So I'm happy with that half of it. But yeah, on the other end, you need to then as well give more difficulty, because yeah, it's getting too easy. Once I get 10 more rounds. I mean, well, they highlighted one weapon we'll have to see what the end thing is, but they specifically said the F2000 there, so. But yeah, it would be interesting to maybe indeed give, especially with maybe optimal range and stuff even as well. Like have one AR have like 60 optimal range, and like see if people find a use case for it and stuff. Well, I mean, Mantis is already kind of like a solo weapon anyway, so you wouldn't want it like. Because yeah, it is a really good weapon, especially solo and like heroic. Yeah, but the thing is, it's not going to ever compete with Nemesis or White Death. Just doesn't have the weapon damage for that. And 30, while it seems a lot, it's actually not as much to keep it. Like, if you want to bring everything in line with the Oreo, which is likely what they're just basically doing here, it's just everything's going up to like Oreo status kind of things. So, well, which, I mean, at that point, you kind of have to. Well, at least Elmo status. Because also, the weapon damage won't really matter, because it still won't kick it up it still won't be effective on 4-man and Legendary. And on Headhunter, it won't make it that much more useful. It'll just keep it that you can either be less geared and still have the same effectiveness, or you can alter a little bit, or maybe put it into focus build. Because one of the things that the Mantis had is that it didn't fit well into, for instance, Ace's focus, just because it didn't have enough damage. This might put it in that range actually that good. And honestly, any change, like, I mean, Determined is making that whole class like something different anyway. Let's go to drum mag. Yeah. The detailed. Yeah, I would expect. I mean, they've always done that like that. Like,
But you want to talk
Once it comes out as patch notes, it's just every weapon listed.
So yeah, the brand sets is so the idea with brand sets is just that.
The one thing to watch out for, though, because that's happened the last time, and especially the Discord spreadsheet messed up with that, and I had to go in and fix up all their numbers eventually, is they went the old number and then whatever like Massive had set as their percentage, like with a lot of weapons with the last rebalance around 210, they went like this weapon plus 12.5%. So that spreadsheet, I'd done it literally like that, of just like taking the old number, but they were actually set values. So they were off by quite a bit on a lot of them. And yeah, like that's actually the genesis of why I went and did my own burst and sustain tables, because theirs was just wrong. And then eventually I met all of those people, and then I helped them fix up theirs.
It feels like it's kind of rare to see people using 3 pieces because you have to sacrifice a gear set if you do that, or you have to sacrifice other things. And usually the 3 piece is not necessarily that interesting. So what we wanted to do with brand sets is really like make sure that we reward the commitment to a brand set. So if you're going to use 2 pieces or 3 pieces of a brand set, like those bonuses.
Buy Nike, Adidas. If you wear 3 pieces of Adidas, you'll jump them. Like, what commitment to brand? What? That was never a thing. We just use whatever is worthwhile to use.
Should be worth it. So what we did is we did a general pass on.
It would be funny if you wear 3 pieces of Cheska, you get like plus 10% targeted loot.
On the brand
extra directive, basically.
To make sure that the 2 pieces and 3 pieces bonuses are actually better. So we're not changing the first piece. I think none of them has their first piece changed, but it's, again, big list of changes working for people. Wait for people to screen grab that. That's what I do. But yeah, if you look at, I don't know, what can I pick here from
just post the shit. Actually, yeah, I'll put
the one that didn't have a change to the 3-piece bonus. But Empress, for example, the 2-piece bonus is going to go from 10% skill damage to 20%.
Oh wait, what did it say there?
If we take whatever do we have in here, change to the 3-piece bonus. But
Empress.
When you put the one that didn't have a change to the 3-piece bonus.
Okay.
For example, the 2-piece bonus is going to go from 10% skill damage to 20% skill damage.
Okay, that's that. So yeah, at least Empress's 10 skill efficiency isn't getting changed, so that it's a minor buff to skill builds.
Whatever do we have in here?
Bellstone gonna get the 48% incoming repairs as a third.
As a third, yeah.
40% incoming repair. Yeah. Still not worth it.
But. No change to do 1 piece, but the second piece goes from 10% health to 20% health. The third piece goes from 1% armor regen to 3% armor regen.
3% armor regen. I'm betting that's not going to get into the game like that, especially with the current meta in DZs and stuff. With this is basically putting in again the old True Patriot 3%. 3% regen is a lot. Pairing it with the Murakami gets you 4%, meaning that in 25 seconds you regen back to full. With the time to kills being super low, especially with healers in PvP, it is actually going to be worthwhile to 3-piece Gila, Murakami, the Emperor's Guard, Bellstone, 5%. Now you're down to 20 seconds on for your full armor. So they have to burn down, like, a regen really matters there, especially like in PvE, it doesn't really matter. But 5% regen is actually really high. So, yeah, we'll see. I'll bet it'll be 2% by the end of this.
3 pieces on Habsburg Guard going to give you 20% status effect.
Yeah. Fenris is going to get a 30% weapon stability on 3 piece instead of 20. What do we have as well? Petrov, 30% ammo capacity instead of 20% on 3-piece. So again, some of them get their 2-piece bonus increase, some of them don't, and most of them get their 3-piece bonus increased as well. We're not changing, except for Empress. Yeah, we're not changing the bonus. We're just increasing them.
And the ones that remain unchanged: Providence, Circle of Concern, Yal, and we're going to publish the.
Oh, this actually as well solves. Okay, that's fine. So one of the things that taking SHD Watch out of conflicts will break is hazard protection, because you can't really effectively reach full hazard protection. But if 2-piece Cheska is 20% instead of 10%, so you just get it from there for the builds that are going hazard protection anyway. So yeah, that's fine.
With all the changes with before and after, so you can compare where the second and third piece bonus increased, also in the patch notes.
Yeah. It's going to be fun with the Ninja Bike to see how people actually combine that. And
oh yeah, that's actually I'm happy with Yannick there. He hits the nail, hits it on the head. Like, I mean, none of these are still going to compete with Striker on the damage end anyway. But yeah, it's going to be interesting what people do with them, or like if we can get enough value out of them in maybe utility, because we won't get enough value out of them in damage most likely. We'll get more value out of them in utility, and then maybe we can make that work with Ninja Bike.
Back again. Yeah. And that's not it. We still have talents.
Oh yeah.
Talents balancing.
Where is that?
You can have my cards if you want. I don't know.
Not in talents.
I meant.
Actually, you don't even need more coming. Yeah. 2P. Oh, holy sh. So 2P Skila with Ninja. So Ninja Bike, 2P Skila, 3%. 1 piece Golan, 4%. 1 piece Bellstone, 5. No, wait, what? Yeah, no, 3, 4. So yeah, 5% more. Emperor's Guard, 6%. 6% regen without Memento. Can we not?
Sure to place everything in order. I don't know. My minds are in order.
I'm at global events. I'm at the wrong place.
No, I have mine.
I stopped doing that. That's the last time I did.
Okay, let's talk about.
We're gonna be on the patch notes anyway, so.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But what if there are, I don't know, some secret codes or my.
We're gonna see the note. Yannick, don't say that.
My PC password isn't there.
Could happen.
That's what AT security is a big priority here. That's true. While you're looking at me.
That's why I talk. Okay, so talents. I mean, same logic. Trying to look at the talents that are.
Chucklefucks.
That are underperforming, making them better. There's also, a PvP aspect to that. We want to make sure that some talents in PvP are either better or less, less the way to go. So some of those changes are actually PvP only. Some of those changes are for everything. But for example, the Doctor Home, the proc condition is going to change from headshots to target killed. So it's less a skill test and more of a, like, okay, shoot at them. The Actum Est, which is from the, I'm just having, whatever, Sentinel, having brain fart. It's going to be 50% now in PvP only. 50% of the magazine is going to be filled with shocked ammo instead of 100%. What else do we have in here? Again, there's that very long list. Thunderstrike goes from 20% weapon damage to shocked enemies to 30% extra damage to shocked enemies.
Thunderstrike is currently for 30 and 40. Guys, do you know your own talents?
No, that's the other way around. From 30%, it goes to 20. It's enough.
It's going to be in the patch notes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No. What is
it's PvP changes. I'm like, whatever.
Headshots would be plus 4% headshot damage instead of plus 2%. What else do we have? Intimidate is going to get 3 stacks per second, up to a max of 9. Instead of 1 stack to a max of 7. What else do we have in here?
Unbreakable and perfect unbreakable, only in PvP?
Yeah, Unbreakable is getting a small nerf from 50% to 40% armor repaired, PvP only, not change. Perfect goes from 55 to 50. So small tweaks for some of them, bigger for others. So yeah. Foundry work also process refinery. Increase makeshift repairs. Gosh, this text. Sometimes it's hard to read the talents in our game. But it's going to, so increases makeshift repairs from 25% over 10 seconds to 35% over 10 seconds instead of 20 to 30. So we're increasing makeshift repairs and also the process refinery. I should have started makeshift repairs, would have been easier. But anyway, there will be patch notes with all those details.
I think that's enough to just give a general glimpse and the feel of it.
And also a change that is very important for PvP is the Technician's linked laser pointer is going to have its duration reduced from 20 seconds to 6 seconds.
Oh!
That's a big one.
No,
that's a good one.
3 pulses for everyone, but lasts forever.
Yeah, but that seems to just be PvE. I mean, well, we'll see. And yeah, it did say like something of like 3 times 9 or something, was it? Or I think they said. What? I'm not going to scroll back just because I don't know exactly what it was.
What's next? We still have a few topics to discuss. I just wanted to summarize everything and say that's pretty much it for the balancing. And thank you so much for giving us the reading comprehension class.
I just confused everyone even more.
Please do not rate his reading comprehension skills. But whatever. We also want to give you an update on the global events project, quality of life updates, and new features. But we'll start with the global events, and it's also a huge list because we actually targeted all of them, apart from your favorite. Golden Bullet is not here, but there is a reason for that. And as you can see, that's a very, very you don't have it?
I have it somewhere. I'll find it.
I'll start then. So the main idea behind it was to all the improvements for global events were aimed to make the rest global events, apart from the Golden Bullet, more fun and engaging, right? And basically what we wanted to do is to leverage the success of the Golden Bullet and try to apply it to the rest of the global events. So basically all of them underwent some changes here and there. There was also a huge list. Did you find yours? Good.
Yeah, I found it was misleading because it's printed on both sides.
This whole section is just going to be me with a sad face sitting here knowing, like, I don't want the rest of them to be overpowered in the same way that Golden Bullet is.
So I thought I didn't have the whole thing.
Yes, that's...
I sound very critical. I'm not criticizing Daya's methods, by the way. I'm just... we haven't rehearsed this so much. So.
Next time, I'm just going to print everything on A2 or A3 format and just, put it on the walls here so we
so I'm just old,
can read. But I think we can also just give a glimpse of a few changes here and there. Like, for example, for Guardians, we wanted players to be more aggressive when engaging with angels and take more risks. That's why when killing an angel, in addition to restoring armor to full, 50% of total armor is going to be added to the bonus armor. Same thing for Guardians, increased damage buff from 30 to 50% because the previous damage felt a little bit underwhelming. So we just...
Guardians, one of the most strong buffs, felt underwhelming. Okay. It's stronger than... it's like on par, basically, with Golden Bullets currently.
Buffed it.
Yep.
Polarity switch. Let's see. Changed max stacks from 5 to 4 because it took too long to reach the full stacks, and we just decided to make it a bit easier. Also changed the damage bonus per stack from 20 to 25% to compensate for the less stacks. And
okay, so it stays the same but one stack.
Polarity will reload your weapon.
Yeah.
Do you also want
at least it's in line with the thing of it.
It's just that also... it's no longer going to be on hitting an enemy, but if you hit an enemy of the wrong polarity, you're going to lose stacks. Now it's actually going to be on killing that enemy. So we're actually allowing you to make mistakes and realize that you're shooting the wrong enemy. And it's just when you kill them, if you actually are shooting the wrong one, then you're going to lose stacks.
So, like, this is what I would be okay with if they did this to all of them. Like, they're keeping the same amount of damage. They're making it easier to get that same amount of damage because polarity is one of the strongest ones as well. And they're making them easier as well if you don't accidentally kill the enemy. Although if you're using a hard-hitting weapon, you're just gonna, like, a red is just gonna die when you have 4 stacks anyway. But like that I'm fine with. But giving Guardians, for instance, from 30 to 50 is like, yeah.
As we said, if you kill the right ones, you get an auto reload. So the idea is just to really, with polarity switch at least, was just to really make it first more forgiving, more impactful in terms of bonus, and especially also less of a reload fest, where suddenly, when you're in the flow and you're hitting the right enemies, but then you need to reload because you're out of ammo, and then you were in mindset of like, okay, I'm yellow, I'm going to shoot yellow, you have to reload, wait, no, I'm blue, and so now it's going to reload automatically.
That was the fun of it.
Right. So it's really for us.
Like once you get into it.
Like having the right targets and playing the right colors.
Yep, there, Hollywood, triple explosion range.
Hollywood is easy, more explosions, bigger
more explosions. Yeah, triple explosion damaged. Yeah, explosions generate signature ammo and grenades at your location.
Yeah, and that was one angle with Hollywood was also that it should be the signature weapon global event. So we really want to make sure that when you use your signature weapon, when you play with the modifier, we give you the tools to actually keep it running. So it should really be the one where you're playing as much as possible, almost all the time, with your signature weapon being out, because that's what it should be built for. It's all about spectacle and big destructions.
For Shade
Explosive builds say hi. With a mortar to your face.
Stacks are going to be acquired 50% faster because the event feels better when you are exposed, and we just want for the players to reach the exposed status faster than what previously was. Also double pulse radius because sometimes it used to miss the enemies, and now.
Like, this is again one of the changes that I'm okay with. Like double pulse radius, yeah, that pulse was a little bit small. I can see that, but still, nobody, like, overpowering these doesn't make anybody that is already in the camp of just I only care about Golden Bullet change their mind.
Hopefully, it's going to be more reliable. 65% damage instead of 1,015% damage from pulsed enemies. Non-pulsed enemies still deal full damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just really to try to get you in the flow of getting the getting the effect faster, getting the stacks faster, releasing the stacks, being more generous with what you get out of it, and really again more.
Most of them, I'm okay with the changes to the mechanically. It's just extra damage. Really, all of them were already super powerful. It's just that a lot of the large parts of the player base just goes, I don't do that. Like same with Descent, same with Incursion, same with Summits and Countdown. People just go like, of parts of it, just go like, oh, I just don't do that just because I think it's dumb. And then you ask like, but have you done it? Have you ever tried it? No. But I have an opinion.
more fun.
More fun. And with the animated, it's also explosions, triple explosion range, and increased explosion damage by 50%. And also we increased the enemy headshot weakness by 50%. To kind of incentivize you to go for that.
Because reanimated needed a buff. Although the buff to reanimated is actually the one I'm least like it was already super overpowered anyway. Like it, even legendary enemies became like like easily headshotable. So even more is not like, I think at that point maybe focus aces might even just be able to just with SVD just headshot anything up to elite.
And kill them with headshots, let them explode, and then let them die from their own explosions.
It sounds way meaner than it's supposed to.
It's supposed to be about fun, but
it is fun. But talking about other fun things, global events are not the only thing that underwent changes. There was also a big pass on the projects, and there were.
What is this?
3 cards. One of them. Do you have yours?
Somewhere.
Just take mine. Here is the project. Yeah, you have them.
Yeah, okay, here it is.
Yeah, there are just 3 cards. This is how many changes the projects underwent, and basically the idea was to make the projects more worthwhile, more interesting, more engaging, and that's why some of them are going to receive new rewards, better rewards. There are also going to be some updates to conditions as well. Do we want to just give some sneak peeks?
But the general intention of this project is that, especially when you take the daily projects, for example, like it should be like when I log into the game and I don't really know what to do, like it should almost just be your first reflex is to open the project and say, okay, how can I get some quick stuff? If I'm just going to play 20 minutes today, the daily project should be your way to go, and it's not the case today. So we really wanted to boost that because
tomorrow
only get only a certain amount of them, so it's easy for us to make them generous and make sure that this is an easy checkbox thing to do when you're starting your session. So it's really about making them not too tedious to complete and make sure that they are really rewarding. So it should be a no-brainer to do the projects when you're planning your session.
So, for example, talking about daily projects, more rewards were added to the projects at the base of operations, and for example, small amount of exotic components, named items, and equipment items as well. That's something that was not there previously. Let's see what else we have.
They know, guys. They know. Not only the game knows, the devs know. Yeah, put exotic components there. Like that's what we need there. Like that is actually the thing we need there. Not even sarcastically. Like put things that we want there, and we'll go do them.
There were also changes to weekly projects and Dark Zone and Conflict projects. For example, for Dark Zone and Conflict, we added named items, reduced necessary objectives to defeat enemies from 5 to 3, reduced objectives to recover Dark Zone drops from 5 to 3, also added equipment items, named items. For weekly projects, for invasion projects, added 3 new items, a few exotic components, exotic cash, so you get the gist of it.
More loot, more rewards.
Yep. And it's more accessible, a bit easier to complete the project and get the rewards. So yeah, also the full list, since there's a lot of stuff, I don't see the need for us to just recite everything and to read, because obviously we can't read.
Just read everything.
But
give it to me.
The full list in the patch notes.
Feed me your information. just like one of those, those beer things, that tube, and just throw all of the patch notes. I'll just go. It's fine. Let me catch up here. I wonder if they touch vigilance and obliterate. I mean, those two seem the least likely to need anything touched on. Because both of them are also not, vigilance of course isn't like in DZ anyway and stuff. So I'd bring up everything else to the point of vigilance. Make Wicked 22%. Make concussion like a combined 30. Or stuff like that. But yeah, project changes will be nice. Just more rewards. Just give us stuff. We'll do stuff. We'll do stuff to get stuff. We'll do things to get stuff.
And the few last things that I wanted for us to touch on is the quality of life and new features. And I think. We can start with the quality of life, and there were very significant changes made to the loot system and inventory system, and I think we can talk about loot crates first. And
the main change, and that's one that's been asked for a very long time, is that now all the loot crates in the world are going to scale to the global difficulty settings of your map. So if you put your map on heroic, your loot crates, all of them, the one that's right next to the safe house, or the ones anywhere in the world, are going to scale and give you heroic quality loot. So hopefully, no longer purple loot when opening boxes.
And that's not just me being pissed off at purple builds, but there's there's an obvious reason why you don't do that. Like I'm surprised they did. I mean, like this is the response to all of those idiots going, oh, but I looted something and it got purple. Oh yeah, the world just don't scale. And then if they're even like at that point dumb enough to ask why, you go like, because otherwise it would be much too easy to farm. Like why would you go do objectives? Why would you go shoot when you can just run around and just and just get them and just get loot in this way?
And this is a way for us to try to, you know, send you back into the open world. We already did that when we looked at the experience.
This is the exact thing that's going to keep me out of the open world. I don't want to run around and get all the chests. I want to go do activities. I want to go do CPs. I want to go shoot and play the game. I don't want to go around and go like, oh yeah, there's a chest over there. Now it's easy. It's not worth it. It's likely not worth it. I'll just go and do the activities. This is the opposite. Especially for me, the thing is, of course, I'm also kind of like obsessive about remembering stuff that's worth it. So this is also specifically an issue for me, not per se an issue for anybody that isn't me. But yeah, I'm gonna go start remembering all of the chests in the open world and stuff. I don't want that. I don't want that information in my brain. That takes up space. I'll forget my childhood. My childhood! Back in 1942! When the Germans were here. No. Yeah. Wait, did they touch Upley? Wait, they did touch up? Did they? Or are you asking or are you telling? And yeah, it's showrun. I'm watching it on 1.5 because it's an hour and a half long, and I talk a lot as well. So we wanted to get it done today. So yeah, I hope everybody's kind of okay with it. You get used to it. Oh, patch notes? Wait, there are patch notes? Now? Already?
Crates and made the XP more rewarding in the open world, but we wanted the exploration and the opening loot crates in the open world also just as rewarding. So now it's all going to scale.
But they shouldn't be as rewarding.
Every box sorry. Is going to be a heroic box and no longer just some weird loot.
Yeah, that's
I just wait 1 second. No, don't follow that. Go there. Okay, yes. Starting to pop out the tab. I need a new browser, of course, because we're watching there. Usually I'm in the game and it doesn't matter. Because I was going to go look at Trello and see there's something there.
And also there was the mod space, because it's being cluttered needlessly and there's a lot of stuff you have in it. And basically the idea was to make the skill mode inventory management more manageable, more efficient. So now each bonus can only be owned once, and the value of the role going to update when a better one drops for you. And basically it's going to make it so much easier for you to go through it and understand which mode is better.
So what this means just clearly is just really that
I missed completely what they said. Sorry.
Is unique now.
Basically the idea was to make the skill mode inventory management more manageable, more efficient.
Every box you open is going to be a heroic box and no longer just some weird loot.
Yeah, that's a big one. And also there was the mod space, because it's being cluttered needlessly and there's a lot of stuff you have in it. And basically the idea was to make the skill mode inventory management more manageable, more efficient. So now each bonus can only be owned once, and the value of the role going to update when a better one drops for you. And basically it's going to make it so much easier for you to go through it and understand which mode is better.
So what this means...
Implementation of this is very important. Do we have to pick them up, or if I deconstruct them, will they also get updated? Because otherwise...
It's just really that every skill mod is unique now. So every type of skill mod is unique. So you can only have one copy of the whatever damage mod for that skill, and no longer just drop multiple copies of it. When you drop a new copy of it, if it's a better roll, it's just going to update the roll of the one you saved. So you no longer have to go back in your skill mod inventory and look at, okay, what do I have and which one is better, and do all the inventory management. There's enough inventory management with our things as well. So as a start, we wanted to look at skill mods and make that much faster. Especially for skill mods, there's really no real reason to hold on to a worse version of a mod, because you can only use those mods specifically in those slots for that skill. So it's not as if you will have use for that mod somewhere else anyway. So it was really
so skill mods are getting an inventory kind of thing. Yeah. I was standing by the thing. I see actually yeah. There someone saying hi. I'll say hey, and then I'm gonna go in here out of the rain. Out of the range of bells. Yeah, suddenly bells in the background. Oh, yeah. I was expecting it to be Omni actually, but
just clutter for nothing. So now it's all going to be, the game will take care of that for you, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, so basically automated system for skill modes. And,
wait, why isn't it a library?
Armor kits, replenish, with the second cooldown. Basically, the new feature that would allow you to instantly use the armor kit to replenish 25%.
Yep.
And in addition to the existing functionality of holding the button down to get the 100%. And
but does it have a cooldown? Like, is it actually literally you can just tap it 4 times and just eat up all your things and just go to full?
I guess the Shade Watch bonus.
Yeah. So let's talk about Shade Watch bonus. No, so we've made a change, but ultimately it's probably not going to change a lot for a lot of our players. But basically what we wanted to do is, for reasons that are going to be obvious to people who know the history of our game, we wanted to implement a cap to the health bonus of the Shade Watch levels. Because
but you didn't.
When people reach ridiculous levels, especially when people exploit our game and then gain hundreds of thousands of levels as it happened, the bonuses become completely out of whack. So what we wanted is we wanted to implement a cap to those, but we also wanted to make sure that this is a cap that is achievable, but also feeling rewarding enough. So what we're doing is, you get 30 HP per level from level 1 to 1000. That's the way it's always been. And after that, you used to get 3 HP per level infinitely. Now what we're doing is we're going to say from level 1001 to level 2000, you're going to get, again, 30 HP per level. After 2000, you're capped. You're no longer gaining HP per level. So what that means, math, that means that once you reach the cap, you will have 60,000 extra HP, which is what in the current game before Project Resolve, you would reach by getting level 10,000. So we are making it faster to reach the cap, but therefore there is a cap, which is now at level 2000, 60,000 HP.
Awesome, yeah. Yes. There's just only a few exploiters that were benefiting from having that much health. Get it out of here. Yeah, no worries there. And it is the best amount, has become quite ubiquitous on this stream, by my usage as well. Library and recalibration got combined. I mean, library and recalibration are always like linked. But no, why is it still like getting picked up even at all? And is it in a mod inventory? Why isn't it just a library? Like that's just its own thing. The skill mods, I mean.
Yeah, that's a very nice one.
Although actually that might be exactly what they are. They might actually no longer take inventory space in the mod slots. That would be nice. Because I'm usually hovering at about 80 mods on most characters, so yeah. Making that not take anything would be nice.
And a few other things that I mentioned, that there were changes made to the inventory system as well, and we already talked about the skills, but there was a very important one, completely new one, a new feature that is going to be called tinkering. It's actually going to be a new menu, and
yeah. So the idea was to kind of make sense of recalibration and optimization living together, because both those things they work together, but the way the game presents them is it doesn't really make them or show them together. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to bring them together under one menu that is called tinkering. So it's still the same functionality. You will, from the tinkering menu, you will have the option to recalibrate the stat or to optimize the stat. So you go into tinkering, you look at an item, you look at your stats, and then for each stat you have the option: do you want to recalibrate or do you want to optimize? You can always still only recalibrate one stat, but then the other ones you can optimize. So that's the idea of tinkering. The big thing with the tinkering screen is that we're going to allow you to open that screen from anywhere in the world. So you no longer have to go back to your recal station to actually open recalibration and optimization. You will be able to do that on the fly during a main mission, in the world, during whatever. You will be able to actually do some recalibration and optimization. The idea being that if you drop a piece of loot and it's almost an upgrade compared to what you have, you can quickly equip it, upgrade it if you have the materials, so you directly take it on your build and you can keep going. You no longer have to hold on to it and wait until you go back to the White House to remember, oh, I have that piece of loot and what did I want to do with it? So you're able to make a quick decision, and we're saving time, so you no longer have to go back to the White House constantly and come back.
That's awesome. First of all, yeah, going from the system that they have now, because well, we have to see the tinkering, but the way they're laying it out, like you pick an item and then you go like, what do I want to do to this? Where now it's you go into either picking recalibration or optimization, and then you go, what type of thing is it? And then you have to have it in your inventory, and then like, yeah, the horrible system, instead of going from like picking an item first and then choosing what to put on it. So yeah, it's and letting people like they actually go like in leveling and stuff or something that might be nice, or just if you're like early levels. Much more than that, if you want to swap hopefully the menu is kind of fast and you can kind of do stuff fast or like, in a reasonable time. Like one of the things I quite often have is like the Hunter's Fury set. I go from blue cores to red cores and back to blue cores. Every time I'm going, if I put a memento in there, I usually want the blue cores gone off the gear. But if I want it the other way, then I have to, if I want it without the memento, then I go back and put 2 blue cores on the gear and stuff. Or even being able to swap a crit damage on the field to go from Elmo to like FAMAS or something. I guys have I hope the menu is nice and fast. That's what I hope.
One big change that we're doing in part of that is the recalibration library is becoming just the library. That's the way it's called. It functions the same, but one thing that you should know is that now the library is also going to be the cap at which you can optimize a stat. So if you want to do optimization on a stat, you will only be able to optimize it up to whatever is stored on your library, which again allows us to have things make more sense together and make those two functionalities synergizing. But therefore, I'm going through the whole thing. I hope that's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
One thing we're going to do as that, and you might have seen that because there was a hint of it on the screen earlier. But therefore, we're going to reduce the cost of optimization across the board. We're halving it. So yes, you have the extra work of having to actually store the stats in your library before you can optimize to to the highest levels. But therefore, the act of optimizing is going to be cheaper. It's going to be half the cost. So making optimization hopefully a bit more accessible to more players.
Yeah, the optimization costs are going to be reduced greatly, and you can. Oh, thank you, Dory, for bringing it back. Yeah,
these are expertise. I don't know that they have optimization on those.
Yeah, they don't.
It says optimization in the title, so that's why I said there's a tease, but the costs are actually the expertise ones.
But that's, that's pretty much it.
So, okay. But yeah, reduced cost. Yeah, it is still expensive though. And yeah, getting the cost down like now at the age of the game. The guy in the wait, do you mean me? Because I'm wearing a hoodie. What do you mean? What do you mean, Yannick? Because he's technically he has no hoodie. He's just wearing a sweater. But yeah, we're both professional yappers. I can agree with that. Mid speedrun swapping yellow to red. Yeah, kind of like that. Although speedrunners will still use gear just so you can do it loadout wise. But just out in the field, if you want to swap from, having a few blue cores or a few less, or like I want to, especially going back and forth, especially like with some builds, you go like, let's try it with 3 blue cores, and then you have to go all the way back and then come all the way back to what you were doing. And here, just going, in the field, okay, let's try this with a blue core more or red core more, or let's in the field see how much repair I do with my FI set, and just tinker with it. Actually, yeah, they've named it correctly. More marketing.
A few other things that are also going to be available in the BTS. For example, the ability to send an item to stash with getting a warning. What is warming? Warming. Global warming. Basically warning about the stash being full. Sorry, it's the end of the day, and that's a lot of stuff we need to go through.
Wait, you can send stuff to that's okay. Wait, do we get a warhound that then just comes out of us, and then you just put the loot in the warhound, and then
and also an option to show the stash item count when approaching the specific item without the need to access it. So a lot of things that should help you optimize and spend less time going through your inventory.
Yeah, it's the same ARs you have on the backpack now. So as you approach the stash, you will see how many items. And as Daya said, it's all the small things that are hopefully making
all the small things.
No, but I think those improvements overall, like combined together, they really provide a much fresh take on the inventory management and the inventory system. And I guess to a lot of people who just don't want to spend so much time, because we all have work, we'll have families, we just want to come home, enjoy the game, and do not spend time sorting out this.
Wait, you guys have work? You guys have families?
To the previous runs.
You guys have families?
And then you log out thinking, I'll deal with this later, and you log back in, and you forget to do your inventory management, and then you go into a mission, and then you can't loot anymore.
Well, that's all of us.
You're still going to have to do that, your inventory management, but some steps are actually going to be at least a bit easier. And these, there's more things we have in mind and we want to do with inventory management. I don't want people to get the impression that this is our answer and everything's going to be fixed. No, these are improvements. This is a step, and hopefully there will be more coming in the future as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that's also a thing that we mentioned in the roadmap, that it's not like Project Resolve going to happen and nothing will come afterwards. It's going to be a few gradual steps towards the final goal, but we'll talk about it more in the future. And I guess the last thing that we want to mention, last but not least, it's the game modes. And there are just a few smaller things that...
Okay, wait, game... Oh, no, okay, this is just changes, right?
Optimization.
It's like new game mode.
The 3 game modes that we have in the game right now, Descent, Countdown, and Summit. And we believe that those changes would lead to enhanced stability and performance improvements overall. So please do let us know how it feels with all those improvements in the BTS. And Summit fans have a big announcement.
I also love how they go like the 3 game modes. Remember, there are 4. Kenley is Expeditions. That's the own game mode. You introduced it as such. Everybody forgot about Kenley, man. Uneducated swine. Let's see. We can all agree in one thing. We, the duck, is the what? What? Where the duck is the? Oh, okay. The notes are going to be tomorrow, likely. Like with well, actually, likely 15th when PTS actually releases, most likely, because they might put them out a little bit before, maybe with the preload.
The level 100 XP issue has been also solved.
What is this level 100 XP-ish? Oh wait, is this if you had higher thing? Was that still going on with Summit? They fixed that, right? But there was an issue where if you had higher checkpoints than the group you joined, you wouldn't get any XP, or you wouldn't get like completions XPs. I thought they fixed that like ages ago, or is this something else?
Why you're looking at me as if it was?
We're fixing the XP issue of Summit, so it's for those of you that have been gaining a lot of XP by using that. Sorry, you have to find other ways.
Okay. Daria, what's she doing? What's she doing, lady?
Change, sorry, maybe you wanted to say it. I'm diving into it.
No, please. It's the Descent, yeah.
Yeah, so to Descent, there's one significant change we're making, and it's there's 2 changes we're making. But the first one is that we're going to introduce a talent rotation to Descent, because the main issue is just there's a lot of talents in Descent, and as we add more talents to the game and we add them to Descent, the pool gets more and more diluted, and it gets harder and harder to actually get the build you want, or to get the talents that are interesting. So what we're going to do is now there will be a rotation, and so not all talents will be available all the time. It will be pools of talents that will be available this week and then next week, and I say week, I don't even know if it's weekly, I don't remember. But there's going to be a regular rotation of the Descent talents. So hopefully that means curated talents. That means easier to, on specific rotations, get the builds you want. And also on other occasions, if the rotation is not what you usually play with, maybe discovering new playstyles, but through a curated list of talents. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is we have done a pass in terms of session length in Descent to try to make them shorter. So that means the time it takes to reach the Nemesis is going to be shorter overall. The time it takes to reach rewards in general in Descent is also going to be shorter. So we wanted to bring down the playtime a bit in Descent.
How?
Not be that big of a time commitment when you go into Descent thinking, okay, I'm going to have to spend the next 2 hours here. So it should be faster now.
And yeah, thank you.
I mean, well, more percent per like Nemesis at and rotation is gonna suck though, because currently like we pick out of like 8 or 9 reds. Like if you can't have Trauma, Eyeless, Sadist plus Steady-Handed altogether, like that's gonna suck. What this needs is a system of picking favorites maybe or something. Like then it would be fine. Like if you could put 3 favorites into each one, like that would be locked in and always available. You would need something like that, because not having everything together, that's actually going to make it harder. Because if you don't have the week, the week Unhinged isn't there, why go to loop 30 or 40? Like why not wait for a different week where Unhinged is available? Like this. But yeah, we still have PTS and stuff, so yeah, let's yell at them. And as well, yeah, actually, as you say, there's having the perfect pool of talents, because actually when you're going up to 40, after a while, you can actually get your perfect, even with increased amounts, just because you have the resources to like basically infinitely reroll once you reach 30. And if they're going to go do this, one other rotation thing they could do is, like they should have done ages ago, rotate open world directives weekly. Why have that be per season?
And now it's time for your favorite part. That's the Q&A session. And thank you so much, Polina, for providing us.
But also, yeah, I would expect this to be a very unpopular change. Like, I can't imagine people wanting this in this way. Like, reduce the Nemesis time and stuff. Like, yeah, maybe loop 4, after loop 4, being able to reach Nemesis or something by increasing the amounts that you... But that's also going to make Nemesis fights harder because you're less likely to like be geared up. Although, of course, the Nemesis scales with looping, so we'll see. More rewards would be nice. But yeah, rotating talents in and out... I can see the idea, but I can't see an implementation. Not unless you can favorite stuff. Not unless you can basically say, I always want these 6 talents anyway. Or like 9 talents. You get to pick 9 talents. They're always in the pool. And the rest, and then the rotation happens on top of that.
With collecting all the questions from the chat, I'm a little bit surprised to say that there are not a lot of them, but probably because I really hope that it's almost because we answered the majority of the questions introducing the changes and the fixes that are coming with Project Resolve. But there is going to be...
Everybody is just too busy commenting on your beautiful hairdo.
Yeah, it's nice, and you have a matching one because it's...
Also, they're setting themselves up with this name of Project Resolve because dissolve. It's also, you know, it's like right next to it. So the second this goes wrong, someone's gonna go like, you know, go that way.
By the way,
dissolving.
You know, there is a holiday event, Winter Project, right now available in the game. There is still time up until the January 9th, and there are a lot of new items you can grab through this project, apart from the items that we brought from previous years, including the Yulmust mask, because people were asking about it last year, so it is available in the game right now. The nice backpack, the new sweater, some new emotes, right, with the bell. So yeah, there is still time. But,
they know.
Let's talk about questions that you guys have, and let's start with the PvP. Will the issue with the cheaters be addressed in Project Resolve?
Yeah, we're going to implement the line of code that says cheaters equal no. Cheaters is, cheating in general in the game is something that we always look at. And I know some people won't believe me, but we are always implementing improvements to our cheat detection, and we are banning cheaters on a daily basis. We're just not bragging about it because that's not the way we do. But that doesn't mean it's perfect. Yes, we know cheating is a thing. We are working on improvements, some for Project Resolve, some for later in terms of detection, in terms of how do we prevent cheating or how do we detect cheating when it's happening. We are also investigating on Cronus Max and see what we can do about it. No promise, but this is something we're looking at, and we're fully aware that we can do all the improvements in the world in PvP. If cheating and abusing the game is still a thing, then PvP is never going to be a good experience. So, so yes, we are committed to making those improvements and to trying to always make the situation better when it comes to cheating. But at least I don't want people to think that we're not doing anything, because that's not true.
And also, a lot of this work is done thanks to your reports. Whenever you encounter cheaters, and if you can grab a video where it's visible and easy to understand that this person is cheating, and you're submitting those to Ubisoft support. A lot of people tag us on social media. Unfortunately, that is not how we deal with cheaters. We have a specific team dedicated to identifying the cheating practices and sanctioning players. So please keep reporting them to Ubisoft support, and that is also another way to make the environment more enjoyable for everyone. And
if you're cheating in a game, just don't be a dick. Go play something else.
It was supposed to be. No, but that's it. Another question.
Go play Destiny.
Is the invaded Dark Zone going to be more rewarding?
Yes, that's also something we're looking at, making invaded Dark Zone specifically more rewarding. So more details on that, but yes, that's part of the package.
Will the expertise be removed from Dark Zone? I think we discussed it.
No, we mentioned it. No, the change to expertise and shade levels is only planned for conflict. Please, let's have that conversation. So far, we want to keep it in the Dark Zone because the idea is conflict is where the PvP balance.
Okay, it's cheaper.
This is where we are implementing normalization to make sure that everybody has a chance, no matter if you've played the game for 2,000 hours or for 50 hours. We want people to have a chance to compete in conflict. The Dark Zone, on the other hand, this is the PvPvE experience where we think it's okay if you spend a lot of time in the game and you are by definition more pro.
You guys are doing the setup of just so then have expertise only in the invaded, have it disabled in the non-invaded. Like that's even in line with the decisions you're making already.
Another one, you deserve to, have that power be represented in the Dark Zone. So far we don't plan to implement the change to taking away expertise and shade levels from the Dark Zone. But please do give us feedback.
And regarding,
shade levels you can't, you shouldn't, but expertise shouldn't be in there. Yeah. At least they're making it cheaper. 20 is easy enough to get nowadays. It's fine.
Addressed, and I do not have all the technical details here with me, but I know for a fact that a lot of things that were implemented in the game were actually aimed at making the experience more stable and reducing the crashes.
That's what this live stream is about. It's Project Resolve and Project Resolve. I mean, it's not going to fix all the crashes. We're never going to fix all the crashes because it's a huge game and there's a million reasons why the game can crash. But there's been a lot of improvements and a lot of fixes in Project Resolve. But hopefully, for most of you, are going to make the experience more stable.
Will new skills be introduced? It's not the plan that we have right now.
It's not the plan right now. Right now, we're
a question they've answered newer people, but yeah, they've already said they don't want to do new skills. And actually, Xuro kind of shows what they kind of want to do then. Have gear sets, which is also a pretty good implementation. Have gear sets change certain skills and be tied to them, kind of. I mean, Xuro is kind of okay.
Focusing really on on gear, on items, on weapons, and also looking at everything we have in the game already and improving that and making sure everything belongs into the gear game and everything is relevant and you have as many options as you want. And then in the future, if we want to explore new skills, maybe. But right now,
yes, all the options that you want, which includes striker or having striker or having striker or having. I'm being a dick.
There's a lot of skills already, so let's make sure they're all equally as fun and as rewarding and as powerful before we start adding new ones.
Also a question about new incursion or new raid.
Wait, is this balancing as well skills? Actually, there was nothing in this about like skills except like the skill mod library kind of thing, right? Like,
well, I mean,
there's also gear and weapons specifically leaves out skills, like rebalancing.
We're not here to talk about future plans, so do give us feedback. Tell us what you want in the future in the game, and we'll see.
A question about the specialization, and is there anything about the specialization on this update?
Not specifically. No, there's no specific change. I know that a long time ago we announced the specializations revamp, and we put that on ice because what we had was just it's one of those
dumb.
You put design on paper, you put ideas on paper, and you're like, yeah, that sounds great, and then you implement it, and then just
and then you realize it's dumb.
The initial proposition we had was one of those. Like we worked on it, we implemented the first version, and it just absolutely didn't achieve what we wanted it to achieve. So we've put it on ice. One day, hopefully, we will get back to specializations and revisit them. But this is not the plan right now. So no specific changes to specializations in this update.
I wonder, like, specializations is one of the places where it's like super like. There's actually choices to be made, and it's all like relevant. Some things fit better with others. People have finally understood like gunner isn't the only choice for like damage builds and stuff. Like, focus on other stuff. Leave specializations alone.
Will there be a next gen update?
A next gen update? Not at the moment. Also not the plan.
And the last question that I wanted to keep for the very end, since, as I mentioned, there are not a lot of questions. What is the release date of the Project Resolve? So the release date right now is planned for February. That's not the date. It's just a month. And I guess we will be able to give you the final date quite soon. But before that, we need to go through 2 PTS phases first. And
February 29th.
Depending on the amount of feedback, that would give us the release date. But right now, it's planned to be released together with the Season 3 Vanguard. And the targeted month is February. So I hope that answers your question. And yeah, once again, the roadmap is going to be published on our social media, website, same for the VOD of this Twitch stream. So if you have any other questions, just let us know on socials. We will be happy to address them.
There's one question actually I see here, but
which one?
But I can answer. Will we be able to dismantle items directly into expertise? Actually, the tinkering menu that we talked about will include the expertise menu as well. So what that means is that from the world, you will be able to open the expertise and you will be able to dismantle into expertise directly without having to go back to the base of operations. So yes, you cannot do that directly from an item, but you will be able to open your expertise screen from anywhere in the world.
See, this whole relationship is based on complete distrust in each other's abilities. Like, I do not trust Yannick to have his cards in correct order, and he doesn't trust me to look through all the questions.
Reading over your shoulders to be like, Daya, you missed one.
But thank you for mentioning it. And yeah, that's it. We do not have any other questions, at least not what was collected from the chat. But I think we talked pretty much about everything, and the rest of your questions, if there are anything, we will be happy to answer those after the PTS.
Yeah. And again, this is the high level, right? There's a lot of details that we may have missed that have not been listed here. Some of them will not be on the PTS just yet. There are changes that are still coming in, but maybe not on this phase, on later phases. Some of the stuff we talked about might not be on this PTS, but it will come later. So this is an organic process, and again, there is more to Project Resolve than just what we listed here. But these were the main changes we wanted to highlight.
Yeah, just a glimpse at what's coming, and more information is going to be available soon. Do not forget about the PTS preload on 14th, and then the PTS is available from 15th to 18th of December. That's the first phase. The second one is going to be in January, and of course we're going to update you about all the dates and timing when it's closer to the date. And before we go, we actually want to thank you for sticking with us through a very special report where we didn't show anything new, no new gear, no new features apart from what we discussed regarding Project Resolve. Thank you so much for being here, for having the team, and we're going to continue relying on your feedback in the future, and we're going to be waiting for you on the PTS. Thank you so much.
Feedback. Hello, agents. Today, we're happy to announce Project Resolve, a comprehensive seasonal update.
Oh yeah, this is the same as the... Actually, is it? It is what they showed already, right?
Thanks to your feedback.
Yeah. Radu Nadea. Okay. Wait, he's got... Isn't there... Who develops... Oh wait, let me not show all that. Who develops Trackmania? Is that guy just literally his last name is Oh, Nadeo. Okay. Pretty close. I was like, is this guy literally like future Trackmania developer guy? But yeah. Yeah. I feel the thing to do after that entire thing, it's basically it's no hypes, it's no it's basically it's a bunch of these. It's fine. Everything they said was fine. I'm dreading the global events changes. I'm dreading the changes to
in your group.
I know. The open world chess scaling, like the send changes as well. Like rotation is not something that. Yes, that's exactly what was needed. Let's do that. And oh wait, let's do that. Yeah, well, that's going on. We'll do that just for you guys. The tinkering thing seems like a pretty good implementation thing. What I'm mostly actually looking forward to, and hopefully it is there, is performance. Performance has been struggling. Like yesterday, that wasn't okay. What we had yesterday going on with slowdowns and stuff when we had too many items on the screen and stuff. Like, that's not okay. Crashes, they just need to fix. Like, we shouldn't crash as much. So. PvP changes, we have to see how they turn out. Status, like, I kind of understand, but also, like, they have the long fights sometimes with the status effects, and like it goes on, so you have the diminishing returns and it's kind of thing. But usually as well, still the time to kill, especially for like 4-man on 1, is pretty quick still. Like, people die. So, but I'm happy I finally got to watch the entire thing, because that was important. Well, bring the bells back. I'm up for doing another like half an hour-ish, because that's like 5 my time. I kind of need to go do some stuff, but for now I can still go for a little. And yeah, if you're up for it as well, for joining me in trying to still get this glove, and we'll go do a few other heroic campaigns. Because being able to, for instance, yeah, well, we're gonna, or even on a PFE, because one of the reasons I go with 3 blues on PFE is like for countdown I would want 2, for rogues I would want 4. So I go the middle ground, go 3. But if I like in front of a rogue fight, if I could take this to 5 blues, oh yeah, hell yeah, why not? Let's grab FI. Let's actually make it. I'll go healer FI. I'll go this with BTSU. Safeguard BTSU. Oh, wait, what? Oh, oh, but I needed to be specifically with crit damage. But thanks for offering. But yeah, I need crit damage to reroll the core. So. Close, but no cigar. It's craftable as well, but I want to just get it. So if you're up for it, then yeah, if anybody else wants to join us for Heroic Countdown, feel free to say so. We'll be matchmaking for a minute here anyway, so we might still be able to get you in. And yeah, if you have me, you can just jump on me, but this isn't my regular time, so yeah, not many of the regulars are there.
Invite to another agent's group received.
And yeah, how are the med packs gonna work? Because that change seemed to as well be like
You have left the group.
PV, like PVE available.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
And then can you just slam on the button and get full? Heals as well, providing hazard is kind of interesting. Which is like, yeah, a buff to it, which I mean, can kind of use anyway, so. But yeah, let's go murder some people after watching Yannick and stuff. It's briefly in the background. I'm closing a bunch of stuff that I had opened for that. Yeah, let's see if we can get this thing.
Communication relay offline.
Hyenas have taken over the power plant and triggered the lockdown procedure.
Yeah, expertise price changes are nice. Optimization price changes are nice. The downside though is they've announced it pretty early, and the update's gonna hit in February, which for those keeping track, that is 2 months away, most likely. And even if it's like mid-February, yeah, pretty much 2 months. This should be an Elma. Or Oreo even, seeing as I have one. Meaning that I'm gonna put my hive here for Faraday. If the hunter hacks it, I'll just shoot it myself. As well, they have difficulty often getting it through line of sight. Where's this guy? Kept me immune there, so I can heal actually. Oh. They tried to heal them there. And yeah, health gate, once your health gate goes in, you have to watch out for, oh, that's Omni. That was one of the others. The other team's coming. I'm gonna take that.
Agent down.
Right, I did get hacked finally, or jammed finally. There you go. Wait, oh, there was one still alive. Yeah, containment admin seems like the way, or containment cooling actually. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tinkering. I'm looking forward to optimizations, like the actual game optimizations and stability and performance. And yeah, them pushing back content, it's gonna suck, and yeah, a lot of people will kind of dislike it for it. We lost a bunch of hives actually, so what I'm gonna do is first just deconstruct my hive. Go to skill tier 6 while I'm overcharged, because yeah, I'm not a full F5, but what I can do is now do it again, and that actually supercharged everyone. Yeah, we need to destroy the warhounds. Yeah, especially this safeguard variant of the F5 I'm running now can actually heal decently well, as long as I'm full armor, of course. But it gets a red build up to full, basically, with just the hit of the burst heal of the cancer. That's kind of nice. Because the vigilance version, I just always dislike that I can't really, like, you have to sometimes just watch people die on. Annoyingly. Because you don't have the healing for it. And what you really need to use with FI for it to actually effectively heal a red FI like this one. Normal FI, of course, just has healing power and just heals through everything. The proximity heal that you have just from the gear set, when you're standing next to allies, you're healing, or well, you're always healing for 50% of what you're healing. And then anybody within a short radius of you as well. So if you're healing someone with the chem and you're getting that heal back to yourself as well, and then also providing it to them, like basically doubling up on it, then you can actually heal pretty well. Even without any yellow cores or repair skill rolls. But yeah, that of course limits a little bit my effectiveness at healing. So there is that. But instead, I get to do a little bit of damage, because this build is not per se weak. It's not a striker or anything, of course, but I can murder someone.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
It's gonna look here for this. Oh. Did I miss both my cams? Really? And yeah, that initial burst of the cam is actually the strong part for healing, but it's only available once every some seconds.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Just gonna wait for this named. He's a discount joker named the Toker. And to heal yourself as well, just heal others. if I'm actually actually wait, it's actually more than 100% or something, right? Like, how much percent is it? When you heal 60% of that. But yeah, it feeds back to you basically. So you can heal someone else to heal yourself. I feel we haven't gotten the chest. And I feel correctly because it's over there. Oh no, actually we did. No, it was that one. Oh, it's just random loot. Thought this was loot from the chest. And I do like that, even though how uncomfortable Yannick and Daria kind of always are on camera, this is not their, it's not their forte. They still stick to it. They don't just make a pre-recorded thing just to put out or something. They still do the live stream. Like, there's some kudos there.
Agent, you've reached the turbine. I need you to fix the power grid.
I'll get right on that, Kelso. Well, you're sitting on your ass in an air-conditioned White House. But yeah, the weapon changes and stuff as well. Let's see. Let's see if it completely shakes it up.
You're gonna need to expose the transformers and remove any busted.
Will Famas be still king?
Power surge imminent. Follow emergency procedures to protect against accidental.
Will Elmo still be king? Because they're doing exotics as well, of course,
The
so...
floor is electrified. Watch your step,
Will
Agent.
Oreo still be king?
Redirect excessive power to stick.
Yeah, I don't know why I stepped out into it. Because I didn't need to. See, people with low armor bars here, I'm just gonna heal them, and they're gonna heal me. I'm running around like a headless chicken, which isn't weird because I'm kind of pondering the things that have been said. Going like, is it giving ARs maybe different max sizes per? Because one of the things that ARs always had was everything was the same max size, outside of course, like Alma once it came in. But and the falls were 10 less. But most of it was basically the same, so... Having max size differences is going to be interesting. Especially in the AR class. I'm surprised they're not rebalancing secondaries and thirds. I'm gonna supercharge myself here, follow that up with a supercharge to all. Oh well, overcharge to me, supercharge to all. That did work indeed. I always have to check if it actually did work, but sometimes it feels like it didn't. But that's usually more maybe someone's down or something. But yeah, well, if their hives are reset, because yeah, there were 2 hives on cooldown, I got them both back to not be on cooldown, so that's nice for the people.
Now you just need to switch over
that
to
had
the
them on
grid.
cooldown.
This may take a while.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Let's get that last weak point too, why not? Also, I should just kill one of these and then move on to the next.
Power grid stable.
I'll hang on to those.
Nice. The plant's secure.
I got that chest on important.
Move to the extraction point.
I did not because it's
Shoot off
here.
a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
Oh, it's close by extraction, although here it's not as bad as lab. At least for crashes. Nope. I jinxed myself, didn't I? As we crash out there. Yeah, let's load back up. Not so bad for crashes. The game went like, hold my beer. Hold my spaghetti code. And yeah, I'm loading back up in the background. We did crash the desktop. It even asked me to send the crash report, which I did. just to be polite. Will the game load? It does. Will my audio break? It didn't. Will the balance be restored? Is Yannick the one foretold who will bring balance to the balance? Or, well, balance to the division. Division 2, specifically. Because, yeah, we'll see. We need patch notes. We need to have actually burst and sustain tables. Let's see what they did.
Safe area entered.
Because it would be funny if, for instance, they added 100 round maybe to AKs or something. That would be that one.
Thanks for your business.
Didn't get the extraction loot. That's our second crash actually in countdowns today, both with close extractions. Because of course, I'm gonna keep this one just for maybe I have a different character that still has optimized part on their knee pads. And the downside of countdown always is, of course, you don't get global events, so we are not getting stars. But I'll wait up till Omni gets out, because yeah, the ones that have started extraction, at most they'll be extraction had started already, so at most it'll take like 4 minutes on the loading screen. So as I'm checking if I already took that 12 crit, I didn't. It's not going to be there, of course. Yeah, that's there. Because in the meantime, while we're waiting, I'll already actually put this 12 crit into here. And we also have a mask, of course, that goes with this. Wait, how's the build picture set up, actually? Okay. Basically, the thing we're going to go fix is this should be with a Cheska. Well, actually, well, yeah, so with a Cheska mask instead of the grouper one, and then we can flip the two crit chances. But then, yeah, the striker mask, I mean, it does 11-8. It's fine. We won't present it as is. With this chest, then it's weird that I just didn't catch it. Just went the lazy route. Didn't actually look at the build. Just went, yeah, we'll just go from Elmo to, from Elmo to Oreo, and we'll just put a, wait, she has a striker build. Why weren't we using her full red from that, actually? This is the full red from that. Wait, is this crit chance in here? Is that the reason? Because this is set up as... But where's crit chance as well, then? Where else is crit chance? This should be 57 now, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll just flip these two. Do it the easy way.
Another agent is now in your group.
Is that one set up to go to 63 so that I can put a coyote in and drop down to 53 if need be? So this gets this. Somebody is driving a cart that is farting very loudly. I never understand people that want like loud cars like that. I would be annoyed by it myself. So we'll do that. And then we'll take the 12 crit mod that is in here and put that one back just so we don't put two different 12 crits in there. Because then literally this chest can go here now. Be with this 12 crit. There we go. Anyway, just need the glove. This needs to become crit damage as well. Seeing as I'm saving it anyway, let's already save it with this. And let's make sure it's the right colors. And then we'll go into another counter. As we're faffing about. And past it. Moosehead. Right, Gruber mask is still used somewhere, right? Yeah, in Umbra. Okay, we got there. Yeah, let's head out once more. I'm gonna go back to running ongoing. I like ongoing. It's pretty good as well for heroic content and stuff. We'll go another heroic. And yeah. Messing about with builds. It's gonna be interesting if any, like, I mean, I always enjoyed that. Like if there's a shift imbalance and stuff.
Another agent has joined your
Going more towards different kinds of builds and stuff. Alteration to existing builds. Almost Striker. I guess these two are somewhat related. Although actually, well, at level 48, having a build like this, yeah, jump on in. The water's fine. Come join us. DTA Elmo is meh. Crit chance Elmo is also meh on a 206. But likely, yeah, they don't have the resources to like just spend time re-rolling these. And yeah, the amount of exotics we need to re-roll, you are rating here. Because yeah, magazine size to detox, that's a 10% buff. Well, actually, it's like an 8, well, let's say 8% buff. DTA to armor, DTA to armor, damage to armor to detox, that's going to be like 3-4% buff on the Lady Death. Chatterbox from crit damage. So that's going to be at around 6-7% buff to it. Capacitor, swapping this health out is going to help a lot because health isn't affecting anything anyway. It's also a buff to Oxy. Because Capacitor is pretty good with Oxy, but yeah.
Another agent is now in your group.
At 5k, I'm going to kick this man. Like, if that guy was like level 600 or something, it's still not okay, but at 5k, like, I'm even okay with this guy, like, trying to run hotshot in there. And PFV, it's fine. Wait, actually, is he set up with a... he doesn't have enough PFV for PFV. I'm fine with the rest. But yeah, at 6k, you should know better. I should tell him that he should know better, but also I'm lazy, so... And neither Xander. Don't you think about the LMGs? Because yeah, Pestilence already damage to armor.
Offline.
Agent,
But you could go rate of fire now, so that's better.
lockdown procedures have been initiated. Last thing we need is a radioactive green poison.
Don't remember the other
We
ones.
need to shut down the broken
It's a
transformer.
pretty big buff as well too, because Eagle Bear is headshot, right? So that's also a pretty big buff to
System disrupted.
go from that to detox.
Emergency lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes lockdown.
Excessive power detected. Increased probability of instability.
I need my skill in there to get a mark in. Although, why do you hate me so much? There's like 8 agents shooting him. I haven't shot him in a while, and he was still like, no, you. I didn't even get bleed rounds off of that because I couldn't get the mark on. At least there's 2 coyotes. Wait, that guy was what? Oh wait, he swapped to something else. Although still not better. Wait, no. Okay, no, that's that guy. There was one like super bad hotshot build. I thought it was the 16K, but the order is not the same as in social always in the raid thingy. It is very it is actually pretty pleasing. It's going in descending order first and then in ascending order afterwards. Yay, I finally got a mark off. Get special ammo off of me. I'll have a purpose. Although he does need to die for that to actually happen. And I hope he goes into... Was that long? Yeah. Okay, so reactor cooling. Let's go cooling first. Alright, I should have said. Yeah, it's fine. We'll go down and back up. It's fine. Would have been smarter to go cooling there.
Contaminate. It's here.
Tough. I'm trying to catch whose voice that was, but it's trying to get us to go into containment, which is VIP, which, I mean, like, really?
I'll hit them from the side.
If we can get Warhounds, especially, like Warhounds pretty easy. I actually play here with the bin because the main is turbine, so carrying a ladder with the sniper. And I came up here because you can shoot the server from up here as well.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
That guy did not like what I did to him. Let's not have it happen to me twice. And I'm sadist weapon, so I'm not the best target for these, but... Or they're not the best target for me. It's weird, but Warhounds don't bleed.
Area secure.
That's why we did that. So actually, in this case, VIP would maybe actually even be an option if we really wanted to. Because it's right next to the main. But we'll still go cooling with. Even though it's hostiles, which is actually... will take a while. We got the crates. I'll just follow the rest. I'll follows everybody else's inputs. Seeing as they're exiting that way, they're already going cooling. I'm gonna go cooling from this side. I'm closer to it from here. Because you got all up in his face. I do. What? Whose face? Oh, the hunter. I mean, yeah, but I wasn't shooting him. I was just trying to flank him, just to be ready to like do a very short banshee. Because the shorter the banshee, the more likely it's to connect easily.
10 minutes to lock down. Evacuate the facility.
Yeah, I did get murdered for it, so there is that. Also, my banshee is bugged. As I'm jamming on that button. It's laying somewhere else. How does a banshee get bugged by? Yes, man. Likely I got jams. It's coming off of cooldown. Sometimes that happens with scanner pulse as well. So we still run detox and skill build too, with somebody being buffed by DTA. I mean, well, so in the case of capacitor, it already has DTA secondary. That's for instance now. I mean, I run mostly hybrids, so I'm gonna run shotguns with detox. So they're already, they were that already. Because also, yeah, the turrets and stuff aren't buffed by them, so. Which is the skill types I use the most, really. Well, I mean, I use Eclipse a lot, of course. Making Fire Chem likely actually the most used. Yeah. Yeah, especially on the capacitor for like third drone hybrids, like getting rid of that DTH, which isn't horrible, but is only like 9%, and taking that to detox, especially with like the around 40% activeness that I attribute to it. That's a buff. But so for instance, yeah, Backfire is gonna get a humongous buff actually, because it's going from magazine size then to detox. Well, the annoying thing is you have to then take it from magazine size to detox, and well, we've all heard the horror stories. I would guess, I would imagine. Some cases, some of us have horror stories, although not me per se, really. I feel
Target approaching.
I've gotten off pretty well so far. I'm gonna just try replacing the skill it allows me. Okay. That fixed it. Well, fixed it. Let's see if we go back if it actually fixes it. Or if it's still fixed. But also I don't mind pulse, just normal pulse.
Secure.
Agent, you should be able to access the turbine now.
Shall deconstruct an enhanced PP. What? Why is still shooting happening? Everybody's dead, guys. Ah, why do I have loot over there? The worst sound. You're running out of a place and you hear the sound of the loot drop across the room. Ah, that's that level 48 guy getting all of the transmogs. And they really should make it's just a recalibration at that point. Maybe a recalibration that costs you like 3 exotics, maybe. even, or something.
Agent, you've reached
Like, it could still cost you it, but just having it be a lot more consistent. Or mostly here, I'm just gonna rush in. Mostly because as well, I'll take a hard left, check if the chest is there, and then go for the button.
You're in. We need to switch the power over to
And hopefully not get hugged. Yeah, chest not here. It's got a marker just for special ammo. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna say bye-bye to that guy. Oh. Followed me. I found the error in my plans. He can follow me. He has legs and mobility. How did I not account for that? Let go of the box.
I think the floor is electrified. Watch your step, Agent.
As I go to St. Peter and he goes like, wait, how did you die? And go like, yeah, I was looting something and then like I couldn't let go of the chest and just
High risk hostile.
I'm gonna should I stay around here? Actually, maybe not a bad idea. Well, nobody's getting that thing actually. We only have 4 minutes actually. We need to make some time here. I'm gonna hit the first one. Omni, if you go get the button. Wait, are we on second? Oh, actually, they're getting the button. It's gonna move to the next place. Or to this place. Yeah, I went for it. I was hoping that guy to stay longer. It'd be more of a bullet shield for me, but he wasn't. That guy's leading that, I'm hoping. Because we still have enough time, but we're not like good on time.
Just need to switch over to the new grid. This may take a while.
I'm gonna run myself as well over there. I mean, this guy's doing it as well, so. I'm gonna stay nearby, but I'm gonna go find the position so I can shoot. Just in case. The Omni's in it anyways.
Power grid stable.
Nice. The plant's secure. Now let's get you out of there.
Okay.
Move to the extraction point.
Close extraction again, right? Yeah.
Waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
Hopefully we don't lose too many people. I'm gonna have loot over there. Let's go get it. It's the one piece of loot that you don't get is the one that you want. Seeing as I'm looking for something specific, let's just grab them all. Alright, at least if they fit my... Let's see if these guys kind of hold position at the end. They likely won't, but... No, let's push up with them because let's not let them die. There's enough people here to keep the fight going for long enough for the rest to make it. Because yeah, you can't stay here. This is a death trap. Staying in there is death.
Malfunctioning.
Get on that helo. You've got hunters incoming.
You need to break out. You need to have 2 lines of fire available to you. You need to watch out for hunters, though, while you're doing it.
System restored. Immediate medical assistance needed.
And here, he's taking care of mostly.
System disrupted.
I need to watch out because I am health gated already. So I do really want to set up for this wave.
System reactivated.
Help me get this ball!
Deploying UAV.
I should have let her do that.
Detected. Hostile hive detected. Serious trauma detected.
Hopefully my team realizes they're getting flanked. I don't have anywhere to go, really. I do need to watch it because I'm weakened already, so me going down now is a death. Oh, that healing box is like in a horrible position. Where's its owner? Oh,
When
there
you're
it
ready,
is.
send up a flare so Torres can pick you up.
Where?
System malfunctioning. Agent down. System restored.
Okay, we need to get everybody up. Oh, there's still a hunter. I'm dead.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent in.
Agent down. Get out of there.
Agent deceased.
Agent down.
Yeah, no, this is gonna cascade. Most likely.
Needs assistance.
Agent down. Get out of there.
The downside of, yeah, not having focused fire.
Agent fire.
It started to come together a little bit towards the end, Devin. Should have grabbed my loot. I should have realized earlier that what was happening, that we were not gonna save it, just grab loot and die.
Safe area.
Lack of damage plus just, the damage was just unfocused. So. The weird thing was we had a PFE with us, but no PFE things happened.
Thanks for the business.
Because that could have saved it. The PFE had gone in there, just killed that, like kept the hunters busy and stuff. But yeah, that wasn't something that happened there. I'm cleaned up.
Another agent has joined your.
I'll go in for one more. Seeing as yeah, we're running into lack of damage, let's solve that ourselves by being the damage. And I don't know if anybody else wants to join us. I don't know if you're in game. Hey, yeah, I'll take that. I don't know if it's better than the one I had already. Oh, hang on to it otherwise. What you do? 9.8, 9.9. Well, saves a tiny amount in resources. Still. Although likely instead of those, because yeah, optimization resources are harder to get for me than the other stuff. So I'll likely craft a bunch. See if I can get one that has a pretty high crit damage, preferably full. Is not out of the realm. Because yeah, I kind of actually on the tech tank, I kind of have pieces that like really good. Well, actually that one's good. Because we had some full crit damage ones. Like, why am I still rocking a thing here with optimization? the cleaner the better. I was at the bad server. I wasn't noticing too much lag. But, yeah, let's take it into one more countdown on heroic matchmaking. And matchmaking heroic just for the better loot, like quality. It's not much, but much more chances of a little bit better stuff. A little bit better.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. You are now in a group. You have left the group.
PFE. Striker without mods in it.
Communication relay offline.
Although this will likely be my last one because I do need a little bit of a break. We'll continue on in the evening, of course. Back on normal time.
The plant is going into lockdown.
No, 3-second delay. That's pretty hefty.
We need to get control of the experimental reactor.
And yeah, this evening actually as well, seeing as some of the regulars are here, I'm gonna do at least one Wony run. I'll be doing 2 Wony runs definitely like in this week or like in this reset week kind of. But yeah, I'll be doing one this evening where I have 2 slots available. So I don't know if anybody already maybe is like, I would love to have that slot. I can have a character at the ready. I put the shield away. Something instead of shooting.
An agent needs assistance. Serious trauma.
Not the animation I wanted out of that. Yeah. Hopefully the other team is struggling just as bad as we are. We likely have like 2 complete... Do we have 2 FIs with us? Is that what's going on? Okay. Yeah, we're not getting anything else out of this. I mean, what's the main? Lab. So yeah, let's go back to turbine containment and stuff. That sucks. Barely any credits out of this. We will not have gotten. We were not in range for these. So.
You're in. We need to locate.
Because 2 of our teammates, or the 2 in my subgroup, like me and Omni, and builds that can do damage. They were 2 FIs. 2 FIs is 1 too many. Especially full FIs. As a full FI actually for here is actually a bad choice. Like a red FI does more than enough of it provides the buff to the group, and then even though it doesn't have the healing and stuff, like that's actually even like better because it has a little bit of damage. Because yeah, we're likely this one will also let's see what the other team kind of outputs. Because some our team, if the other team is also not well set up, we're likely not extracting again, which although some of them were down to crashes as well. I feel we haven't extracted much today. Yeah, let me give up my shield. See if we can get these lemmings moving in sensible directions. Also, the chest. Did I? What? I get it already. Just, my brain is no longer. I mean, my brain is no longer working. So there is that. Although most likely it's on the balcony. So.
High value target neutralized. Incoming. High risk hostile.
Yeah, it's one of these teams. Forward only. Even if that's not the right choice. I'm gonna get my loot first. This guy disagrees though. What did they actually say about countdown? Like, I'm trying to think back to anything they had said about... Because countdown was like in there. As one of the modes listed and stuff, but...
Area secure.
Okay, the other team has decent enough damage, so... Should hopefully be okay. And yeah, containment makes too much sense
to log down. Evacuate the facility.
Containment makes too much sense, so indeed, it makes too much sense. Are we? Jesus Christ! Just lead the lemmings. That's also the only thing they said about Summit. They're fixing the, which is like, it's not even a like a good one. It's not even one of the current good ones of speed glitches. With the Oreo, I need to be close, huh? One disconnect. So you can shoot this thing from all the way over there, but not effectively in my case. Can I get the arm? I can. Yeah, we really want to kill the dogs, because that will make it the final wave. We've killed all of the enemies already, so we're gonna get 2 more waves. Actually, will we? Yeah, I know.
High risk target approaching.
I know, we have 1 more wave. There's a boss with this. Wait, we killed 2 waves already then? Before Kendall? Yeah. Cool.
Area secure.
Yeah, sending stuff to stash will also be kind of cool. Combat's over, guys. Here, have a supercharge, because I'm deconstructing my hive because I'm too lazy to go pick it up. You know that super powerful thing I can do? Yeah, here, have it here. I'm grumpy. I'm not saying, yeah. I guess it's time for me to go eat something. Are you having lag? We are on Asia server. I mean, for me it's laggy, but it's not like full lag. Or do you mean the previous one? Oh, wait, where are we going? Admin. Yeah. Thought we were going somewhere more sensible. Oh no, here we're going lab. Okay. Across the map. Where did we spawn actually? Across, right? So we're going north as well, extraction. That's a lot of running. In 4-1 count. Yeah.
Agent, you've reached the lab. I need you to stabilize the reactor. You're in. Now, just need to find and destroy those fuel valves.
Yes. Thank you for reminding us. I can read, Kelsa. It's written up there. Destroy the fuel valves. I already knew.
Safety protocols activated.
And everybody never shoots that one. It's just shootable when you enter. But yeah, of course you can't need to now. I'm actually gonna double back and check if the chest is here. It's in the offices.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
Containment field failure. EMP discharge required to stabilize reactor.
Actually, yeah, let's go objective hunting because
Get rid of these assholes! They're on me!
this one's still up. What? The whole team was here. We might just run out of time.
Magnetic containment failure. Elevated threat of EMP discharge.
He's on that.
Nice.
He's gonna stay in it, right? Yeah.
Now, I need you to expose the reactor's core. Good. Now, you just need to destroy the magnetic core. You should be fine.
System malfunctioning.
Yeah, you know those nuclear reactor thingies? Yeah, shoot at it.
High risk hostile. System restored. An agent is back online.
It'll be fine. It's only, you know, if you ever have kids, just, you know, be thankful that they have 3 legs.
System reactivated.
That or not. Somebody in here? Yeah. Oh yeah, damage delay. That's quite some damage delay there. Most of the team's on it. The last one is shootable from there. I'm gonna go loot for a little bit because I haven't done that yet. See if I get those gloves I'm after. A named striker piece. Named gear sets out. Three guesses what's gonna happen in a few seconds once this combat is over and those 2 hives are still laying there.
Experimental reactor offline. System back online.
Supercharge in 3, 2,
Secure.
1.
Now let's get you out of there.
1.
Move to the extraction point.
1. No?
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
This is not a close extraction. So. I mean, that hive is still on the ground. Still marked as deployed. If he's smart, even if you don't go and pick it up, you're going to outdistance it here. So you can just run away from it till it despawns. Instead of going and picking it up. But more likely than not, we'll just get a random supercharge here. And yeah. I'm gonna run ahead up to this gate and I'm gonna hold here and see if my allies gonna do the same. Because yeah, the good choice here would be to wait for everybody to punch out. Or at least to be close enough, so. Okay. And oh, that worked out. In we go. We're in. And it's, let me guess. Well, that's not the right spot. Oops, really? Okay, I'm trying to toss there. There we go.
System malfunctioning. Heavily armed hostiles detected.
Yeah, we need to burn. Oh.
Vital signs critical.
Could have two people fit in here comfortably, but not when one person takes the middle. Need to remember that I'm weakened. I can't go down. I go down. I go down. I don't get up. I don't get to sing that song of when I get back up again because no response and I'll be dead.
System curtailed.
The medic's still alive. Oh. He needs to die.
An agent has disconnected.
So we lost one more. It was one of the five, so not a big loss, luckily. We need to especially get that hunter.
Serious trauma.
Oh, that's not a. I thought that was a medi drum, but it wasn't.
Rogue restore hive detected.
That restore hive doesn't matter because none of the enemies are in it, but still, like. I'm gonna leave it there.
I could do this all day. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Wait, what?
Agent out of action.
Why didn't my hive deploy?
Activated.
I'm not disrupted. Like I was like, I'll go down. I'll be fine. Or yeah, like my hive will get disrupted. What was I standing next to? Oh, I'm out of grenades.
Shoot off a flare so Torres knows you're ready to go.
Oh.
We lost the plant. We need to find a way to get...
I wasn't paying attention to that. But yeah, we'll end it there. Yeah. Hey, there's Ellie. And only I hope I would have loved to get some more loot out of any of these. Because yeah, instead of these non-extraction ones, I could have done a bunch of summit or something and gotten much better outcome and amount of loot, because this place is not worth it unless you're extracting.
Nice doing business.
But yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll continue on this evening. Still need to do League, especially on I want to get it done on my main account. So we'll go get some stage 10s there with the global event active as well. So that usually costs a bit of time anyway. So Although actually, I might turn it off for DUA or no, not DUA. DARPA. DUA is easy. DARPA. Actually, I don't remember. Actually, I can check, of course. Like, how far off were we last one? Yeah. Actually, DARPA we still can do even with the global events costing us like a minute or two. Same here. It'll cost a minute or two extra. But yeah, that's all this evening. For now, actually, let me briefly check where I'll send everybody over to somewhere.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
Hello, Twitch. You wanna show me? Oh, actually, yeah. Is he active? Okay, yeah, that's here. He will definitely enjoy that. I'm gonna send everybody over to Danny of the old variety. He's I always enjoy watching him. Very pleasant man. Enjoy your time with him. I'll be back this evening as actually snooze that one ad there. And yeah, I'll be back at it this evening for those interested in joining me. Then we'll do one Wony run. And actually, I didn't catch if there was anybody interested in joining for that. I'll put it in the Discord as well. So, well, I'll have 2 spots. I'll definitely do one run this evening, and then we'll see how it goes. If we have enough people, we can do both runs this evening. Because I want to do one for third account, I want to do one for second account. So, but yeah, for now, I'm going to thank everybody for joining me and hearing me ramble about things and stuffs and all of the what? Trying to find in the raid menu Danny, but it's like I mean I was very confuffled why like it's not in my follow list or anything, or not showing up instantly, but I am following him. I went and checked. Yeah, so I'm gonna send everybody over there. Enjoy your time with him. He's looking like he's going in descending and stuff. So yeah, enjoy. And as always, I normally say have a good night. For me, it's not night, so this time I'll say something else. But actually, yeah, if it's night for you, have a good night. But then for the rest of you guys, have a good day.
I just started out. So you guys are the